How we doing this morning? Welcome back, gamers. Thanks for our resubs to start our first stream back after vacation strong. Daniel, appreciate the 26 months. It's been good Dark Legioning with you. Jelly Bean, happy Pride to you too. Appreciate the 76. Frantic, thank you for the 21 months. What do I do? I need to grab the chat from the YouTube live stream. We're playing some RPGs this morning to start. Obviously, we're going to be digging into some Snap-a-Lappin'. Whoop! Sorry for the Jeff Echo. No goal! Thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I did have a really good time. Good time with the kiddos. We did a week at camp, and then we did a day at an amusement park on Sunday. We got home yesterday afternoon. Ready to get back to it. Boss, thank you for the 80 months. Cerrito, thank you for the 43. I was looking around in a few of my games, my RPG games, on clearing dailies and stuff. Dark Legion added the DCU variation of Supergirl, who's got crypto alongside it. Super fun, unique design on her. She starts off as a healer and then turns into a damage dealer after she ults her second time, which is neat, and then her signature weapon helps her acquire energy faster to ult quicker. The nuclear winter's over. I am back. It's funny. There were a lot of comments from people that they didn't realize how bad ads on Twitch were until they had to go watch other people for drops last week. Anybody seen the Supergirl movie yet? I was really looking forward to that. It came out last week while I was away. I think I'm gonna take the boys to see it later this week. We went and saw the Superman movie last summer. I think was one of the best superhero movies I've watched in some time. James Gunn is really God's gift to superhero movies. This event is mostly RNG for farming the tickets, but one thing to note is you get these three dog puppy luck attacks that guarantee you get 3 matching ones, and you do want to save those for when you have double damage and the enemy has a lot of health. Actually had one of those queued up. Like cracking 140 in a spot like that's a big deal, but you got to make it. You can't overkill on the enemies, so you kind of have to wait for it to line up well. Like you get a double damage every 4 of these, and these are mostly just click the button and you tap enable auto attacks. But like here, for example, I don't want to use this again for double damage, because if you get this right, it can do like up to 200 points to give you a bunch on it. But this only has 80, so you can't overkill on it. So usually I was poking at these on my mobile in my tent at night before I went to bed. 3 News, thank you for the 48 months. Welcome back. So you want to wait for a double damage where they have like a lot of HP. Like this one, I still don't want to use it because you can double up for over 100 points here. So ideally you line it up and they have like at least like probably 160, I'd say, is where you want it. I think you get like as much as like 200 on the bonus hit. Marty, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3. And for the 115 months of support. I don't know, math, that's like 9.5 years, right? The ticker's gonna tell me. Yeah, math. Numbers. I might hit this one here. Good clean 160 sweep. I'll flip that. I clicked through till I finished my last puppy hit here, I think. And then I'll let it auto while we're off stream later. Math is for nerds. Imagine doing math. When we get back to the next 400 point dork, probably lines up. I don't want to use it when there's only 110. Yeah, so if we go 100, you get that unit up to 200 on it. And then once you're out of these, there's no tacticalness to it. You just press the button. Let it run. And I'll do that later. I will say the rewards in here have been pretty good. There's a bunch of quantums and bleed pulls have shot up as I've clicked through. Oh, they finally added some more PvE stuff in here. Wasn't quite the multi-team stuff that they teased, but there's new challenges in here. Excuse me, a ton of good rewards in here too. There are a bunch of extra pulls and gems at the bottom of these. Getting to 500 is probably relatively easy. This is what, 10, 20 or 25 extra pulls inside of each of these. Not bad. JPG. I think I hit the top on Justice League for my account. This is Wally and let's see what these do. I think my dorks died here. Oh, I missed that this was Artemis up here in the front.
Time to fly.
Yeah, hopefully the multi-team stuff is good. It's still on their. It seems like they've hit most of the things on their roadmap so far this season. Oh, if John dies, that's probably where we go. Maybe I want John in. Maybe I want Jones in the back here. We'll put like Shazam up front.
Shazam!
Trade the Flash out. Oh, I forgot I have Kara in here too now. I didn't have her start up the last one. Let's swap that. It's a little bit more healing as well. At least for the start.
Green Lantern's power.
She makes Justice League folks take a bit less physical damage, and everything on the opposing team is physical damage, so that passive should help a bit too.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
Cool. And if John dies, Kara can do some extra damage in the back as well.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
I wonder if she did it. Did she do any damage there? She did do some damage once she pivoted from her healing. Did about a quarter as much healing as Green Lantern, and then half as much damage as Jones. Oh wait, did I say she reduces physical? She actually reduces. I mixed that up. She reduces spiritual on Justice League. She reduces physical on Super Fam. Which honestly, maybe that means I should swap that in here.
Superman.
I guess the Super Family bonus here too. Let's try this.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
Red!
Good. Time to fly.
He didn't leave us, he came back. Dad came back from getting milk. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 Red and for the over 8 years of support. Good morning, good morning.
Time to fly.
Grego, thank you for the 2.5 years.
Green Lantern's power.
They are crunching through. Pedro, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Good morning.
Beware Green Lantern's power. Time to play. Good. Damn.
And Superman is Super Family and Justice League, so he gets both types of damage reduction from Kara. I like the design. Once she awakens, she also turns into a melee character. She goes up front. You check her. I should check her damage comparison. So I just had a 2.1 million pop up on her there. Clark died. She's ulting again.
Good. Damn. Beware Green Lantern's power.
Wow, the Green Lantern's power.
Good. Damn.
Exacto. Thank you for the 3 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
Alright, can Jones push through here? That's our... Yeah, I think he's gonna get it. I think he clears. Especially with a couple of stuns from him. Or do we time out? I think we timed out. That's sad. She did a lot of damage in there. I'm sure I see a little bit more damage, a little bit less sustain.
Let's go.
Let's try this. It could also be worth trying to put cyborg up front. You can tell all the people who come in when I come back from a family trip who don't have children. So like I had a really good time on my trip, but refreshing and vacation are not words I use to describe making sure children exist and survive at scout camp and then chasing my children around an amusement park.
Broke my own record.
Cause like for reference, it wasn't just my kids at scout camp. Our troop had 22 children, many of whom were like 11 through 12. So it was a successful trip. We left camp with the same number of children we got there with. They all survived and weren't misplaced. Every time a child was misplaced, they showed back up. So that was good. I actually did worse that time. Let me try Cyborg. We might be stuck. I need to get numbers bigger at this point. I'm gonna roll her up some more later this week. He gives extra physical damage, which would buff both of these. Could also maybe try switching this. John Jones has more spiritual resistance than Superman.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
Let's get high tech.
Time to fly.
The only concern is if John dies before he can deal damage with him being up front, which is a possibility.
Beware Green Lantern's power.
Fuck off!
Let's get high tech.
Morning.
Time to fly.
Although I guess Kara is switching to damage mode, so if he dies, that's probably fine. Although they're all surviving here. Are we gonna push through this? I think we're gonna get through it this time. Yeah, nice shuffle. Cool. The damage numbers look like there. John with the heavy carry. Oh, Clark actually did a lot. I wonder if she makes him playable. Super Family. It's actually one of the awkward things about this game is the Super Family characters are actually really kind of medium. I wonder if I'll put him up here so that way that he doesn't get Artemis, or John doesn't get Artemis. Kara gives some solid bonuses to Clark especially.
Let's get high tech.
It'd be sweet if he was better.
Time to fly.
He's one of my more heavily invested characters I don't really use, just 'cause he's not particularly powerful.
Let's get high tech.
Time to fly.
Yeah, I'm planning to take the boys to see the Supergirl movie this week. I really enjoyed Superman last year, and James Gunn is Usually pretty good at what he
Let's
does.
get high tech.
All the extra what's it called? Guards in here too are great. Whatever those crystals are called for rolling up gear. I think from all of these new levels, I ended up on like 300,000 of them or something crazy. Much appreciated.
Let's get high tech.
Alright, so Cyborg dies first when I put him in slot 1, but that's like not really surprising. And Clark's about to die here too, but it looks like we killed the first one, so if we get to push up into the back, probably good. Both our DPS are still alive. Oh! Do we really need to kill Lobo here? Is her ult kill Lobo? Her ult killed Lobo. I think we're good. Yeah, 10 seconds. Probably lose her in 10. Nice, yeah, she actually outlived and outdamaged him. I think she's gonna be pretty good. Want to leave him there? You kind of look at like which characters are going to attack them when you're positioning your front ones. These 3 characters attack this lead first, and these 2 hit this one. So sometimes, depending on who is here and who is here, you'll want to switch your characters around. You get stuck at a particular level. Sometimes the answer is you just need to like wait and make your numbers bigger, like more ship parts or shift percentages or whatever as you progress your account. But sometimes, like we saw here in these levels, I was able to push some more up by repositioning my characters or picking slightly different ones. I line up better into what the other team has going on.
Green Lantern power.
I tried timing myself out a couple of times last week and it just wasn't the same. Ain't that the truth? Welcome back, Nord. 5 copies of Supergirl. That's a lot of stun.
Beware Green Lantern power.
Time to play. Let's get high tech.
Beware Green Lantern power.
The streak continues. Yeah, at least no watch streak enjoyers were injured. Were injured while I was away.
Beware Green Lantern power.
Can't break your streak if I'm not here. It's actually one of the longest streaming breaks I've took since I started doing content full time. I was trying to think of when I last
Let's get high tech.
took like nine days off like that. Cause I've done a week-ish, I think. That's technically more than a week. When I was like Friday to Tuesday.
Let's get high tech.
How long of a gap was that? It was Friday the 19th, so 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, like 11 days in between streams.
Beware Green Lantern.
Ooh, we finally cooked. I think we're finally cooked. You say that, but I'm told the line must always go up. My line definitely went markedly down for June. With that break, that's for sure. That's how it be. You can't take it with you, givers. That's how you know billionaires are sociopaths. Yep. No reasonable people stop collecting money long before that point. All right, let's do some Arknights, huh? They added a new character and some new story content. I don't know if they added a new... Anyway, Arknighters in chat, flocking. Thank you for the biddies. Making my line go up. Did they add a new area in this patch? I actually haven't looked at it. I logged in and did dailies most of the days, like collected these. I haven't actually tried the new character yet. I didn't look at the map. Plug my PlayStation controller in here. I think if there was a new area, it would be up on the map already. Yeah, I did see they added there was a new narrative quest. Morning, folks. I probably want to be on a different. This scene I think is better, so I'm out of the way. Contingency. Oh, right. I forgot they added contingency contract. I feel like I need. Part of it could have been my brain being bad while I was trying to poke at it on mobile, but I don't know that I really appropriately parsed what was going on in contingency contract. I like clicked through a couple of it, like fumbled through a little bit on mobile. I did not do a whole lot there. I heard this guy is a decent support for Rossi, which is exciting. Rossi's definitely my favorite DPS in the game. She's the only character I have everything backstopped. Camille is a heat element vanguard. He can summon. Hey, Jiggy. He can summon Fire Fang, Vesper Wings to apply heat infliction, weaken, and heat susceptibility on enemies. It uses combo and ultimate to restore SP. Okay. Cool. Battle skill summons the Vespangs to apply heat infliction. The Vesper Wings hover around the target, temporarily apply weakness and heat susceptibility. When the target with the hovering wings is defeated, they fly to another nearby enemy. Okay, so you don't lose it when the thing dies. That's actually a really nice thing. One of the things that happens with some of these characters when you're setting them up inside of the smaller mobs, like you'll use your skill and then like the element and the effect will disappear because the weaker enemy died, and then you don't get to set up your further combo rotations and stuff. Violet Journey, thank you for the over 7 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. When the combo skill is triggered, enemy's heat infliction is consumed or absorbed. The skill deals heat damage and recovers SP. When it hits an enemy with a hovering, the explosion shut off a short delay, dealing heat damage to said enemy. Okay. I didn't realize you're the only Marvel Snap streamer I watch, and man, was that a wake-up call. A wake-up call is that you need to find others, or you went looking and got a wake-up call. And I had a few people comment that the Twitch experience was a little rough outside of this channel, and as someone else who's watched around Twitch, I definitely feel that. Ultimate can apply heat damage and infliction or recover SP. Cast the ultimate temporarily replace the battle skill with the pursuit, which is a combo skill that deals more damage. Just like a extra random combo button that pops up. William Wilson, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. After we summon Fire Wings, use operators who can consume or absorb heat infliction. So Camille can deal damage, recover SP, and grant buffs. Casting Camille's ultimate followed by an enhanced combo also recovers SP quickly and grants a link buff. Zener! Thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. I feel like I wanna read his buttons. Oh, did I miss one? First deck back. What's going on, Red?
In blood.
Yeah, we'll be at Snap before the season rolls over, so we could squeak in a Galactus before for sure. What triggers his combos? When an enemy's heat infliction is consumed or absorbed. What consumes or absorbs? You still use it as a battle skill, but it simply counts as a combo, so it doesn't use up the link state. That's weird. That feels like a very hacky way to have him not use up link.
Looking.
Birthed in blood, concluded in blood.
What is the difference between consumed and absorbed here? Various physical could crush consumes vulnerability, and combustion consumes arts inflictions. A way to end a physical or arts debuff early absorbed is not the same as consume. So who on this team consumes? Levitate's actually one of the few characters I don't have on my account, so I'm not familiar with what her buttons do. An enemy suffers combustion or corrosion. Summons a magma fragment to continuously attack enemies. Grants a stack of melting flame. Forcibly trigger combustion to all enemies in a large area while additional attack. Okay, so her battle skill combustion will cause it to consume.
Get into a
Wolfguard's a character I've used. Fires multiple shots at the target and some heat damage. A final shot applies heat infliction if the target has active combustion or electrification. Do not apply heat infliction, but instead consume it. For Rossi teams at least, Rossi's combo skill consumes or absorbs. Not sure which offhand the heat infliction. Okay. So that does work well with Rossi because this applies heat infliction and then you get the vulnerability. And then she triggers her combo.
Look.
I am
What
trying
does he
to
do?
compose a bad joke for you.
An enemy with active focus. You gotta apply focus. Okay, so I think on this team we're
Looking
supposed
for
to
me? You finally remember
battle
something?
skill with the new dork and then battle skill with her to forcibly consume. Let's see what that looks like.
We getting ambushed. Steps out.
Incinerate!
Is that not? I feel like I'm missing something on. His battle skill also does not trigger it? SDM, thank you for the... Thank you for the 86 months. Appreciate you for 7 years. Actually, Adam, appreciate the 3rd grade. I had a wonderful family trip.
Not bad. Oh.
Pierce them.
His final strike is triggering his... What is this combo?
Birthed in blood,
When
concluded.
enemies' heat infliction is consumed or absorbed. Why are my final strikes consuming? Does that have to do with this? The enemy is defeated. It's applied to another. Hitting an enemy. Wheels combo skill. This explosion costs. You didn't trigger it. Oh, his combo skill wasn't up that time. What's up that time?
None shall live.
Part of it might just be I'm not used to whatever Levitate's doing. Ultimate animation look like. Oh, the final strikes are from Levitate's ability. Okay, yeah, something is triggering his ability on final strikes. Oh, right. Levitate takes over as the control operator when you want her. Like sword things.
Victory electrified.
Let's pull for the stork so we can put him in a Rossi team. See what that feels like, so I know how all of her buttons work. I will say, and I feel like this is a feedback for this game. One of the things that I think is generally good for these types of things is they should. I feel like the default preset team for the trial on these should ideally almost never have a limited 5-star in it, like or 6-star is what they are in this game. Because ideally you should want people to be testing it with characters they have immediate access to. Like my account's missing Levitate, right? Like I can't pull for her. So like the sample team is like mostly whatever to me. I should try and showcase it with like 4 and 5 stars or like standard banner 6s. Let's go find a friend. I've got a 6-star and 27 attempts here. At most. See where our 50s are at this morning. Not really on that one. In front of their Ember Doom. Ember is actually the only standard banner 6-star I don't have on my account, so I really wouldn't be too upset with her. So there's no way to ever pull for that 6-star, or do they return later? No, they do reruns, you just can't get them on demand. So the systems in these types of games, they're pretty similar to like Marvel Snap's like Spotlight key system, where like the game dev decides when do they return.
Camille
He says,
Agash Makanas of Seshka. I seek a dangerous sarcastic criminal who wields witchcraft as a weapon. For this, I require the strength of envy.
Hit a little bit early and got him right away. Mela, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, 10 more and we get a free one. Is it 60 pulls? I don't know that I'm necessarily gonna pull for what's it called on it, but usually I like to pull till we hit the what's it called. 10 extra for the next meter. When you do 30, you get a free 10 rip. With some extra arsenal points or whatever they are. You need three pops here for the head hunting dossier. I ought to do that today. I usually like doing the 60 per banner since I pull on most of the banners in this game. That maximizes the number of 6 stars on my account. Morning, little fur. Good to be back. What are we doing? I don't know if we're gonna do a 12-hour stream today, but I think we're gonna do a good long one. New staff season starts at 2 o'clock. We'll do a few hours past that at least. All right, I think we'll stop there. Got the extra 10 for next time. Going on, Silver Oak. Thank you for the almost 5 years of support. Good morning, good morning. All right, I'm going to tap Admiral on Twitch while we click some buttons and get our new dork leveled up, and then we'll stick him into some Rossi teams and go from there. Oh, wait, should we, actually, before we tap the Admiral, should we pull for his weapon? I think I want to pull for his weapon. There's that Acquisition Center. Actually, yeah, I've got 40. I've got 42. I've got 42,000. I've got 42,000 of these. One of the things I really love about the gacha system in this game is that the weapon banner uses a different currency than pulling for characters, so it's not like you're giving up characters to pull the signature weapons. The difference between a signature and the battle pass weapon is small. Yeah, but I mean, it only took us a little bit. I just have so many. I'm sitting on a lot of these resources. That's the one, yeah. Hey, just get it in two, chat. We're sitting on a giant pile. Just get it in two. All right, have an ad roll. I'm gonna build the character real quick. Oh, and that's our first stream back, YouTubers. Apologies. Let me fix the auto ads over there. Manual fixed. Cool. Streamer lock. We want our 50-50 and we hit the weapon early. Hard to be too upset with that.
These tactical insights are of great value. They will aid the keepers.
Pretty sure we might have to walk and grab some mushrooms at some point. We should have enough like XP and stuff to roll him all the way up, I imagine. And my mushrooms aren't farmed, so there should be enough lying around.
Commendation, Administrator.
Sitting on 5 million T credits.
Have grown, but
yeah, short mushrooms for this level. Bumble, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's go run and grab some shrooms. AK man, I did have a good time with the kids. Thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. Good morning. Thank you for that very generous tier 2 resub. Have to give our friends some gifts so we can start leveling up that angle as well. I appreciate a lot of things about the systems at Arknights, but I will. And one thing. I've been playing NTE a bit too, and that game's really made me appreciate how clean the character building is in this game. It's way.
Within estimates.
Wait, I gotta clear this door before we. This game's character building is way less grindy than a lot of other games like Genshin and NTE. It's nice to be able to just like be doing my dailies and stuff, and then like have resources to be able to build characters when they drop.
The boss would be glad to hear this.
Yep. Contemplate.
Empty honors no longer matter, my friend. My blood is always with you.
Yep.
These tactical insights are of great value. They
Are
will
we
aid the keepers in their
short?
duties.
We're short some of these. Do I have selection crates? I do. Perfect.
Immense forces vie for dominance on this world, leaving us to eke out a living in the cracks. Yet, you showed me that change. However small, bears me.
The character is not having some type of unique gathered item that you can pick up
I am
nearly
more than
200 of them
willing to
across the
walk
map
with
and
you
roll
in this
through. Yes,
pursuit.
yeah, exactly that. These are just XP. I mean, I guess I can. I have plenty of resources. I'll put him on the Dijon somewhere. So just growth chamber stuff. He is not an on-field character, I don't think, so we don't need to level up his basic attack.
The blood is purer now.
Just roll these bottom 3 to 9 here real quick.
The impurities have been stripped away. The blood is purer now.
Yes, the gear system in Arknights is just like light years better than the gear system in any other of these open world games. It reminds me a bit of
The Imperials
Witcher
have been
3's
stripped
system,
away.
actually, where like there's the
blood is
defined stats on the gear, and like there's choices in the gear where like which one you're building and crafting depending on which way you want the character's build to go. But it's not like, you know, Diablo or Genshin or others where like there's this endless RNG loop on how you build your gear. Which, speaking of, that's one of the other things we need to figure out on him. Is he probably, he does a lot of SP recovery, right? So he's probably just the set that has extra damage when you recover SP? Or is there a better one, people think? I think I want to put him to 90 as well here. We have
These
the
tactical
experience sitting.
insights are of great value. They will aid the keepers in their duties. This sharp instrument could impale even the blood sea. I shall wield it with care.
Have to run and grab some of these real quick. Yeah. Quickest way to that is from here, I think. Hail to the king! Thanks for hooking up that Prime sub. There's a ton of great people who can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this for this month and keeping me around. Happy Tuesday. The exception would be if you use him and Pogranchik on the same team. Do I have that gear on Pog? I might have that gear on Pog. Here, I don't actually remember. It's been a hot minute since I played Poggers. What have people been playing him? Camille and Rossi, and then what have people been playing as the other characters on the Rossi team?
The hour of blood.
What's the initial net deck to start?
In blood.
Probably enough to roll this all the way to 92. I've also been playing Mifu and Pogranchik as the last two slots. I feel like I need to familiarize myself here. Maybe we need to look at Pog's build.
Let's go over the battle plan once more, shall we?
Yeah, my Pogranchik was not on the SP recovery gear, so I wouldn't have to re-kit him. But it's also been a minute since I've looked at him. Like, he's still using. Wait, that's the right tactical. What is his trigger? When crush or breach consumes enemy vulnerability stacks. Yeah, I mean he's good. He's good with Mifu, right? Because Mifu consumes. I guess 2 SP recoveries probably pretty good. It's her.
Operator. Time.
Her battle skill is the one that consumes, right? Fine, crush. This crush assumes. I haven't built Chin yet. No.
Ciao.
I would like a Rossi team that
Operator
doesn't need
protocol.
Perlic on
Standing
it.
by.
Her move 2 triggers crush, which consumes it. Yeah. Alright, I think I want to do a... Let's finish rolling his weapon. Okay, weapon's done. We need to put the gear. Now, I think we're just going to put the SP recovery set on him. And he is agility and intellect. I think he's probably these. Hey, look, agility, intellect. He was agility primary, yeah. So one. A couple of these. We'll probably wanna. What's it called? Them. Roll them up a little bit. I feel like his staff gives ultimate gain, or his spear gives ultimate gain efficiency too, so I probably wouldn't mind stacking more of that to have him ult more frequently. I don't know how often we're gonna be battle skilling him. When his thing transforms, it counts as a combo skill. It is nice that they added it from that menu. Oh yeah, and these gloves use the newer red resource, so I bet that's these gloves are intended for him. Agility, intellect. A bunch of these are agility, intellect. It's more ultimate gain efficiency. Although I guess I have if I'm gonna use both of these, although I could pull a different kit piece if I use this. Let's filter here. What are my kit options like for agility, intellect? That's probably not a terrible piece on him. Extra combo skill bonus damage with both the skills he cares about. Crit rate's not super exciting. I don't know that secondary attribute is necessarily very good for us. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this as an off piece on one of the kits. We'll put they've done so many big improvements inside of these menus. But one big improvement they still need to do is, like, it should not show me 800 copies of this that I have crafted just for merging into Gear later. As a gamer who's seeing this game for the first time, would you recommend it for a new player? Is it high learning curve or tough to get into at the beginning? So this game's actually relatively recent. It's when did it come out? The end of January, so like less than 6 months old. I also think something that's important. If you're one of my regulars who watch me play like other card games and stuff, like this game isn't a like live service PvP game. So it's not like you're coming in late and then you're like trying to keep up with other people. Like it's just like a good third person action RPG.
The Keeper's outfitting logic revolves around
with the good story and world building and that type of thing.
Choices.
So I think if you're someone who enjoys third person combat RPG games, I think it does that well. I honestly think it's probably the best of all of these different live service anime RPG games that I've touched. It's got some key differences from a number of others that really set it apart in some good ways. The combat's a lot more tactile and interesting. I think the gearing system in it, like we were talking about, significantly better than a lot of other games in the space. But it's not like you're in a rush to catch up to anything when you play a game like this. It's literally just, you know, play along at your own pace and enjoy the content as you go. Al, thank you for the 57 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. My family trip was really good. All right, let's put 4 dorks on a team with the new one and pop on into a protocol space and hit some things. See how that goes. I need more teams, chat. I'm running out of team slots. I need more. We've got enough characters in this game that I've collected at this point that I need more team slots. I guess we'll edit this one. So there's our new friend. There's Mifu. There's Pogranchuk.
Survival is never free. We always have to pay.
The genre may change, but the lack of deck slots remains the same. Ain't that the truth? All right. So I think. If I understand our buttons correctly, this is one of the things I love about the team building in this game. So the combo skill aspect is really
That
neat.
doesn't sound right.
So this is when an enemy has an Arts Infliction and Vulnerability. It deals physical. It deals. So it has Vulnerability and Arts Infliction. We then get our combo sequence, and then the second part of the combo sequence consumes the Arts Infliction. So when you're building a team, you want to think about, like, what are your opening attacks with on the character. So for this one, Rossi's our main DPS, so my goal is to trigger her combo skill. So I want to make an enemy vulnerable, and I want to get an Arts Infliction stack on them. And this character, his battle skill, puts an Arts Infliction on them, so I open on his battle skill. And then her battle skill does lift, which applies a vulnerability. So if I do Camille's battle skill into Rossi's battle skill, it will trigger Rossi's combo skill. And then her second part of her combo skill consumes the heat infliction, which triggers his combo skill. So these two play off of each other nicely. Is why we mentioned earlier, people saying he works well with Rossi is his battle skill into her battle skill triggers her combo, which triggers his combo. And then Mifu, her combo triggers off of 3 or more vulnerability stacks, which we can then weave in her skill again to get more vulnerability applied between these two. And then his is when we consume the vulnerability, he triggers on that too, and Mifu's battle skill does that. All right, let's go hit some monsters and see how those rotations feel. I like testing the skill up because these enemies are designed to have more HP, so they usually live longer through hits.
What I'm made of.
Platinum Tiles, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So Camille battle, Rossi battle, see how our combo skill feels from there.
War is never about mercy.
Time to give them a proper lesson.
Rossi combo skill, there's the second one, and this should trigger. Oh, yikes, and that gets. Okay. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's real clean. That works right through. Actually, I forgot Rossi's combo skill actually applies. Oh, his thing jumping around the board is so good. Hobbit, thank you for the 57 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And that was with no ults. We cleared the big one. You push the buttons in here, they probably clean out real fast.
Might see, but that's
One ultimate. What's going on, Jakey?
So, what's your doing?
And when Mifu ultimate is up, she can be used for the first vulnerability stack instead. Yeah, that's true. You don't need a skill point on it too. They just released this dork with the blue hair here. He is a new support. New support character, yep.
What kind of support is that character?
He gives us extra skill points back while also dealing some damage.
So it gives you like extra skill points to spend on stuff?
Yeah, so in this game, skill points lets you use skills inside of combat.
So basically you have to use your like
I'll teach you the hard way.
So tap that, and then this, and then that starts Rossi. Yeah, okay. And then this triggers, and then we get both of theirs in a row, and then Mifu's ready to push her buttons. Although did Mifu not... He didn't trigger... I didn't trigger Pogranchuk in there. Hey, bud. feel like I need to look through what happened there again that we didn't get the Pograntia combo skill in the mix. So we do that, we do this, and this triggers Rossi. That gets both of these. I think we got the Pograntia combo in that time. I think it was just we didn't. I think it was just slightly awkward, and we didn't hit. I think we didn't hit the same character with.
Rain, crimson red.
Yeah, I think I missed the enemy with the vulnerability stacks on. I think I missed the enemy with the vulnerability stacks when I used Mifu's skill. It could be a little. Yeah. I think that's exactly what happened. Got some of these to spend. Let's try that one more time. That seems pretty clean.
Time to fight.
The only way is forward.
Tap that. Tap this.
At my command.
The one downside to this build versus the Gilberta Perlica one is you don't have the grouping for these stages, but there's not. Are there snap drops today? There are not. Did we get the announcement on when snap drops are for July? Can we update the command? They haven't been doing snap drops when the season rolls over, which has been weird. Usually they're in the season announcement. Oh, look at that! Oh, all right. Marvel snap drops will be available from the 11th to the 9th through the 11th and the 22nd through the 27th. If you're one of my fellow Arknights enjoyers, I think there's Arknights. Does Arknights have drops going on right now? I think I've been doing them for a little bit. Lose track of. Yeah, their drops are going on through July 2nd, it looks like, if you haven't gotten those yet. I got some freebies for this game while we hang out this morning. Alright. I think I have a bunch of artificing
no shadow for the
stuff
guilty to hide in.
done for a bunch of spare artificing things to do. Let's roll some stats on these. Oh, I forgot they made this menu so much better. Instead of having to roll, so this is the RNG part of the gear in this game. It's not RNG what you get, but it's RNG and how many upgrade rolls it takes to upgrade successfully. And each stat could upgrade up to 3 times. And you used to have to press each one individually till you got it, and now you could just queue it all up and then press to hold it. It'll tell you, okay, it actually only took me 1, so it refunds the unused ones. This one could take up to 13, and then you let it roll. And this one, we actually hit that one super early too. That's sick. I really like how they how they did that, where there's an RNG component to it, but it's defined like getting in a lot of these types of games. It's like basically impossible to get ideal gear. Like there's always you could RNG into better one, and in this game you could like actually have fully optimal builds. It's part of the gearing system that I like. You're crafting it instead of farming it for random dungeons. I need to craft some more ultimate gain efficiency on armor for that one. I need ultimate gain efficiency on gloves. Combo skill. Don't know that I'll max these. We'll see. I probably have enough that we can. The stats on these are only like +2 and +3. So I could take a good chunk of resource sourcing. I'm sitting on a lot of them. At least rolling the 2 on everything, I think. Just, I have enough. I think we'll check out the contingency contract. I'm gonna tap we're good. I'm gonna say tap it and roll. I think my tracker says we're fine on that. Alright, so I did that. So I need to craft a few pieces of gear. So in order to roll them, you need a gear that has a matching stat. So for this one, I need a armor that has ultimate gain efficiency. So that'll work. Those. Tom! It's as easy as ABC. We've been subbed for 1, 2, 3. You and me. Do, 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 do. Thank you for the 10 and a quarter years worth of resubs, Tom. I hope you're doing well wherever you're at in your corner of the world. Hope you're staying sane through all of the gestures broadly and everything going on around us. Thanks for being a constant here as Hooglandia's ebbed and flowed through a bunch of different things over the years. Welcome back. Where are we artificing? I need agility and I have a bunch of these. All right, let's do this one real quick. Need ultimate gain efficiency on gloves. A lot of these need to filter, I think. Type gloves. And so like what you can see here, these ones, you don't need the exact same matching set. These ones take, you say I only have 1,400 of these, or this one I have 69,000. Nice, so we'll craft these ones that I have a bunch of copies of here really quick. To roll on up into that. Mix this up to 3. Usually you just want your characters to ult as frequently as possible when you're putting that stat on them. This works for these as well. Those are maxed. I have his kit piece here. I need combo skill bonus damage on a kit. So filter combo skill bonus damage on a kit. 30 of those. Wrong one. I want to roll up Paw Green Chicks Pogranchik's gear as well. I don't think he has... Wonder if this is even the right gear on him at this point. I don't need the one that gives... This is battle skill bonus damage. I'm not really using his battle skill in the current... Let me think about his gear for a second. So he's agility and will. What's going on, Turd? Good to have you back. Good morning. Good to be back. So he wants physical damage, agility, and will. I probably want something that's combo skill focus and physical damage focus on his. So these are just straight physical damage. The summoning Aberrator casts a battle skill, and this does extra damage to the combo skill. So I like the set bonus that's on him. And these are those. I think I want to trade out his main armor for something else. I think I probably want combo skill bonus damage on him. Or physical, one of the two. Strength, will, physical bonus. What are his key stats? Agility will. It dropped my filters. I could drop my filters. That's fine. Looking for a main armor. Is agility will a combo we can get in one of these? Doesn't look like it. So we'll have to have a non... I probably want physical bonus damage. Let's grab that one. Oh, will's his primary. That drops the attack by quite a bit. Maybe I do want a will primary stat. All skill bonus damage is not bad. Ultimate gain efficiency. That's probably not terrible. It's just two stats he cares about, and ulting with him is not bad. Let's do that actually. I like that. Oh, I already have one artifice even a little bit.
To Watermaster,
Even better.
proper armament is the first step toward victory.
Proper armament is the first step towards victory. We've even got some good matches in here too. Alright, I'm gonna tap an end roll while we finish gearing up his stuff, and then we're gonna dive into some contingency contract. We're gonna do an hour and a half of this, then we'll kick it over to Snap today. We've got a new season rolling up for that, and we'll poke around. Maybe I think, is Grand Arena still alive? Or is that done already? We'll do some about a Snap before the rollover, and then obviously all after. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate the early crew. Good to be back. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you missed the live streams while I was gone, don't forget to tap the like button on today's. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Just the shop is. Okay. It's really strange to me how oh my gosh, do I need one more? That's so funny. I need one more. What was that? It was agility on a chess piece. What was I gonna say? It's really weird to me how they consistently run limited time game modes. We were talking about this in the Discord server. It's weird to me how staff runs limited time game modes at the same time that Infinite Conquest is going on. Feels like one of their more puzzling, like decision lineup things that they do is. Oh, we missed. Type 50 England gloves. Alistair, thank you for the 77 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I need 100 of those? No. Was it less clicks to make 100 of them? Yes. We'll use them eventually. It could just be it shows how little they think Infinite Conquest matters for most players. Yeah, that's fair. That's probably the unfortunate reality of that. Alright, how about his kit pieces? And then strength isn't one of his key stats, so like we could put some 0.6. It's not worthless, but it's probably not worth burning resources on. I'll roll up will on these though for sure. Was his weapon maxed? His weapon's maxed. His ability matrix is good. Apply heat infliction. Done. Done and dusted. Alright, there's still, I was saying, I just finished the patch. There's 15 days left on this. Still a good amount of time on that. Should we contingency contract? Like, I want to try the contingency contract. Okay, I feel like I hit menu overload when I looked at this. Hans Matt, thank you for the 18 months. So what all select test criteria where I recommend going into the missions menu and selecting a cycle mission and then applying it. Alright, going into the missions menu, where is that? Is that on the screen somewhere? Okay. So is it this screen? Cycle missions? So do you click go? Auto import mission specific test criteria. Okay. So that did That did what we wanted to do that mission, and then I just hit start operation.
Leading this up yourself? Not bad.
I do my absolute best.
Break the limit.
Touch the lights.
Fight!
Engage.
Nothing worse.
We have proven the power of unity.
Keep your distance! Let's rumble.
A little bit of healing in between the waves. This amp is unwatchable at times. I went into a bunch of different streams, and I had like 2.5 minutes of ads, like 30 seconds big into a stream. So, I think it's really, just so you're aware, Mr. Milky, content creators on Twitch have complete and total control over when ads run on their channel. So, like, if you're not a regular here, you'll always hear me announce when ads are about to happen, and it's never going to be a surprise. So, like, if ads are randomly popping up on other streams you're watching, it's really not Twitch's fault that you're experiencing that. It's the content creator whose channel you're going into and choosing to watch who has control over the adverts you are experiencing.
Tactical maneuver.
Took up 2 hits there, trying to read shit and press buttons.
Drown enemies.
Twitch actually gives you a lot of tools as a content creator to have pretty good control over how and when your ads are happening. Woo, that was not a good hit for me. I'm actually surprised. It's like, part of it's like a cultural / platform tolerance type problem too. Like, I'm shocked that so many people will tolerate the amount of ad density that some bigger creators have. Like, I just wouldn't watch. And part of me is almost like, to a degree, like, are the creators even wrong for spamming ads if so much of their audience is just like willing to tolerate the poor experience? Watch out. Our dodges were very bad in there, but... Oh, there's a big one at the end. Oh, that's low. You got been working. Rossi almost said at the end there. We skipped through. I love this end screen, by the way, where it shows you all the characters and how well they're built for the people that are trying them too. Like you can see my Rossi very well maxed. I need to my next bits of sanity in this game are gonna have to go into farming a weapon essence for Camille and then Pogranchik too if we're gonna be using him. I probably have an essence for Camille's weapon. I doubt I have a perfect one, but we can at least get some amount of extra on it. Okay, so I claim that. So I think I just want to run through and get these points on these. And is this a currency? I really haven't done any of this yet. So we'll have to. I think we're gonna do these fights this morning. Let's put a thing on Camille's weapon here real quick though.
I leave no shadow. For the
One of the missions is to complete something at 20 difficulty. Okay. Yeah, so this is +2 to 2 of them. So I'll have to work to farm towards those. Yo, I should check Pogranchik and see if I incidentally have a better one for him. So we do this. Activation requirements for some target criteria are not met. View them now. What does that mean? Does that mean it can't set them? Beat a challenge with these test criteria of any difficulty rating. Weird. Do I have to unlock some of these modifiers? Okay, so this one we can import, and then we can figure out what we have to do to unlock the other one.
I do not intend to wait any longer.
Break the limit.
Time to give them a proper lesson. Let's rumble.
Watch out!
The Camille's what's it called? Camille's skill continuing to jump the heat infliction around to all of the smaller enemies as you kill through them is really good. Like that really solves a problem that these types of that is quite strong. Yes, the visual symbol letting you know how long it's gonna be jumping around for also looks really clean.
Might see.
Alright, time to push all the buttons here. Oh wait, this isn't the last enemy yet, huh? One more, This definitely feels like the team Rossi has been waiting for. Every other I've played Rossi in a lot of combinations of teams, and she's always kind of felt like she was just kind of missing a little something, or it just like didn't flow exactly correct. And all of the button pushes line up really clean into this. Having the two characters, Camille and Pogranchik, that refund SP feels really good for Mifu being a little skill point hungry at that. Did we unlock whatever this one needs now? We did! Lovely.
This is my chance to show Annie.
I have the stream in the background on my phone, and I've just been rocking out to the Enfield music. I love the guitar in the tracks here for this area. Really love the hard rock feel of it.
Time to keep them at walk.
Are the cycle of the enemies in this mode always the same, and it's just what the modifiers are? I haven't been paying. I've only done a couple of runs here. I haven't been paying that. Oh, I got hit by a notification there. Elmans, thank you for over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The solidification was from one of the modifiers. Got it. The enemies don't change. Okay. So is the expectation, you think, they'll probably rotate through what enemies are in here periodically? What am I supposed to rotate characters when that happens?
That real end strategy.
Dodge. Ooh. Yeah, whatever the solidification modifier is no joke.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Oh, I hit that at the wrong point too.
Drown. Endless.
You got formation. Tactical maneuver.
Oh, the modifier is every time you hit a combo skill, it gives us a stack of dislocation. That makes sense. That actually means this team is a terrible choice for that modifier, yeah? Is what that means. Rossi in particular is not wonderful. I was just clicking buttons through. Yeah, those types of modifiers encourage you to use specific teams.
You deserve the slammer! Ah! Surrender now!
Playing Arknights, bud. They time out if you don't use combo skills for a period. Okay. But I love you, but it's hard for me to play this game while I'm in the middle of it and trying to chat to. Love you.
Might see. Buster!
It looks like we're gonna get through, despite my incredibly inoptimal team for this. Yeah, that's probably easier with fewer combo skills. Someone's mentioning Estella. Does Estella have something to do with when you get solidified? Probably worth reading the modifiers you applied before going in. Wow. Expecting me to read. Estella is immune to cryo application, so she can't be solidified. Got it. So if you just play a team with her, she's immune to it. Okay, so are these the selections on the side? Enemy HP plus 50%, enemy movement speed, length of operator. Defeating an enemy will leave a patch of toxin on the battlefield. Operators caught in it will take HP damage. Enemy under crowd control effects regenerates. Heavy ram and heavy sting enemies. The final rave are replaced by a heavy ram alpha and a heavy sting alpha. We're reading. This actually seems like it's good for our team though, right? The battle skill damage is less, but combo skill cooldown is 60% better.
I do not.
That seems nuts for a team doing lots of combo skills. Seems very, very, very good for the home team.
Fight!
the duration on how long Camille's jump around ability lasts is so long. Ow.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Units incoming! That's my command!
This team does make it significantly more important that you hit exactly ideal timing with Rossi's combo skill follow-up, though. If you don't hit that, you don't trigger the follow-ups you need on these other two. Almost dead. I'm gonna press her ultimate here real quick.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Never doubted us. Never doubted us for a second. 225 is not zero. Feels weird to be back on the bike after 10 days not. I did plenty of cardio when I was at camp. A lot of steps, but not a lot of biking. Best camp. Camp was good. We left with as many scouts as we showed up with. So assuming we had all the right ones, I consider that a successful trip. The kids really enjoyed the program. It ended up being really cool for the summer. I'm really glad we ended up going last week and not this week. We had like highs of like mid 70s during the day and like low 50s overnight, just like perfect tent sleeping weather. And then if you're in the Midwest this week, chat, stay safe out there. It's gonna get real hot. Successfully completed challenge at least 15 test criteria. Okay, so I need to. So how do I do that? Well, we did some routine stuff. And now it's just Swamp Ass Season 8, that's the truth. Okay, so is there I guess which of these I want to do. Okay, so this is 10 difficulty. So these show me the lower ones add more. So these add 3, these add 2, these add 1. Defeated enemy will leave toxins. Operators caught in the patch. Oh, the rams were bigger in this other one. Got it. Okay, so feel like just making them tankier is probably not that big of a deal. Oh, that makes them harder in the 3rd and 4th. This is probably fine. I don't think I have crowd control effects in my team. Is there a way to see what this does? Duration of solidification applied to the control operator is extended to 15 seconds. Remember operator skills, cast combo skills, apply 1 stack. Nope, yeah, that's not the one that I want. I feel like I just want to make them tankier. Does lift count as control? Oh, it might. But I also feel like them regenerating is probably fine. Lift probably does count as control. I feel like I want to just like take the vitality one and push it all the way up. Just give them more HP. Timer less. Yep, is this one. Operator attributes minus 40%. Damage dealt by enemies plus 80. No, thank you. No, thank you, please. Operator applies vulnerability or arts infliction. Damage dealt by said operator is minus 90%. Nope. Dodge cannot be performed. Nope. No healing masses are given between the generated waves. Whenever operator casts an ultimate damage by said operator, subsequent ultimates are minus 100%. That actually might not be a big deal. Most of my damage isn't my ultimates. Basic attack damage minus 70%. That's probably fine. That seems okay. I'm not really healing. All right, that's 20. I don't know that we can clear on this, but we need to try for the top one. My thermostat just says swamp ass for the rest of the week. Yeah, it's really stay safe out there, gamers. And by that I mean don't touch grass if you don't absolutely have to. It's gonna be sticky if you live in the Midwest and parts of the East Coast.
Engage.
Let's rumble.
Well, there's also a timer on this too. You can feel the difference on the HP. The combination of the extra HP and The extra HP and the auto attacks dealing less damage. Alright, that's the first wave in 90 seconds. Don't touch grass. Finally, someone has the courage to say it. Yep.
You deserve the slammer! Ah! Let's rumble.
Here's our first big enemy.
Array, crimson red.
That was kind of slow. We might be in trouble in terms of overall time here. We'll see.
You gods, formation.
You know, it's funny, I've been so in the zone with the fights, I didn't realize that there were vocals in this music too.
I'll teach you the hard way.
On the lower chest levels, there's not vocals, it's dynamic. What? Okay, so I'm not crazy that I hadn't been missing it. That's actually just so insane. Just like that level of attention to detail that's so consistently present in this game is just so nuts.
You gods, formation.
Array, crimson red.
Oh, man. Rough. All right. I'm going to tap it and roll while I think about these modifiers. I want to try that again. I think I'm going to change out the one that got rid of our ultimate damage because with the enemies living longer, we need the ultimate damage. That's something I hadn't considered. So let's look through. Some of these. Where was that one? It's easier if I use the mouse for this. This was this one. I get two. I think I get 2 points better somewhere else. Everybody puts on a concert every year. That's pretty sweet. Right, so I need a 2-pointer. Operator attributes minus 20%. That might be the winner. Cannot switch controlled operator once the battle begins. Uh-oh. I mean, that's the winner, yeah. I think that's free. That's pretty free. I should look through the rest of these. Yeah, that seems free. 99. Freaking coin. That's much better than not having ultimate damage. This means we can. Our clear should be faster too than it was in the previous one because we'll cut through. We'll cut through them much faster using my ultimates as they come up, so I'm not worried about them not having damage on the subsequent. Every time they add a new thing like this to this game, it really just makes me appreciate the depth of the combat in it that much more. It's so good. Jester, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. It's just easily the best combat of any of this type of game I've ever played. Alright, we're at 20. We're at 20. Let's do it.
Ready to break camp on command.
For those of you that were on the ad break, we swapped out for can't switch controlled operator, which is fine. That's not something we're doing with this team anyways. We're Rossi the whole time.
Fight.
Engage.
All of the combo skills coming back up quicker with the modifiers. So sweet with this team. So many buttons to push. Yeah, being able to push our ultimates whenever they come up is also more fun, so that perspective, this will be better as well. DM 45 months sounds longer than it's felt. Excited for more mover cards. The new snap season should be sweet to say, dude. I'm excited, and by excited I mean I'm bracing for impact to explain to nerds why new Spider-Man isn't a strictly better Nightcrawler. My bet My bet is there's gonna be a lot of that.
At my command.
No, he's strictly better Nightcrawler. Got it. Yep. You understand. Paw Grand Chick's animations are just like so far over the top and just like one of the best ways possible.
You deserve to
Yeah, we're getting decent clear times here at the Ultimates working.
Might see.
Alright, Pogger, speaking of. Alley-oop. You're up close to a minute compared to last one. Yeah, we're up a good bit.
I'll teach you the hard way.
Frosty's ultimate self-enabling her combo is so good.
All units incoming. At my command.
Alright, I gotta get through one more. We don't have that much life on Rossi, though. Oh, and I dodged out of my skill to not get crunched, so now I'm down out of my vulnerability.
Round endless.
You
The
deserve.
ultimate might be a little premature, because I got another big door coming up here in a second. Oh no, I missed the timing on that. There's an ult! Alright, Poggers, here you go, bud.
Drown. Endless.
Oh, get him! Did we do it? I think we did it.
But the deck isn't afraid of more cuts.
He's so good. Lovely. Hey, kids, I had a wonderful time with the villain this past week. Take a screenshot of that one for later to post on the socials. It's fun. Now, does completing the 20 count for the 15 as well, or do I need to do a separate one to get the 15? Trying to figure out which modifiers. Seeing the endgame content this game has done already really hammers home how bad Genshin Impact's endgame content is. I finally put that game down after playing it for a really long time. Oh, it did count as the 15. Sick. It's wild just how much more depth this one has. Complete contract missions. Okay, so well, these are the contract missions, these cycle missions. So we'll get more of these at some point. Where do I spend whatever these are? Is there a shop or something I spend this in? On the event screen. Ah, there we go. Secret Sanctuary. Got it. Oh wow, that's a good chunk of four pulls worth of whatever out of here. Max that one. What else do I want out of here? Probably the selection crate. It looks like we can buy most of this, yeah? A lot of this currency. Buy all of these that you have to farm for typically. Do I have to cool it? Yeah, probably. This is useful for what's it called? Did I get the sticker just to have it? Need any of these other ones? Oh, and this unlocks at the end once you pay. So they intend for you to max the shop typically. I would bet. Almost there already. There are only 2 cycle missions to start, so I assume there's more coming. Okay, cool. Do I want to start his quest? I might save that for later this week. I kind of want to dig into some snap. Contingency contract is sweet though. I like that. I think I did. Did I clear all of my dailies? I think we probably have some past missions for contingency contract stuff. Yep. Some more resources on the end of those. I think anything else to clear in here? It was all fully built. I like that I have a Pogranchik team. Here's a character that I like, that I was looking for a team for. I like that Perlica isn't occupied in every single team that I have. All right, I'm gonna tap an Admiral while I get things kicked over. Snappers, we're gonna do some Marvel snapping. We'll be back with more Arknights probably at the start of one of the streams later this week. I don't know. We're just gotta go by what I'm feeling every day. But we'll definitely be back to some more Arknights at some point. I think I've got we're really close to 100%ing our collectibles before we left. Yeah, I finished here. I finished here. I don't think I finished everything. I did that one. Test area. This one has 2 boxes I had to figure out how to unlock, and then I think this one has a bunch of them. Yeah, we're 30 chests and 7 over here. So I think we'll get to 100% in Wuling this week is my game plan. All right, you're big gamers.
Arknights.
Did I click to load? I might have clicked to load. Let's try to just exit that way. Where is my Steam? There's my Steam. I guess I technically have time to do weekend missions still, yeah? I got 4 hours. Grab some golds. Oh, not my Dan sent me a new season thumbnail. Thank you, Dans. You're great. Yeah, look at that. I love the previous thumbnails on the sides. Oh, 1 second. Thumbnail does look great, doesn't it? Where did it download to is the problem. No, I downloaded it. Where did it go? Roof toilet. Thanks for being on Hoaglandia's roof for a little while. I had a few resubs here. I was getting things switched over. Trash Panda, thank you for the almost 4 years of support. Ads Tech, thank you for the almost 3 years. Good morning, good morning. I think I actually have some currency to spend in here because I logged in and I bought the pass while I was gone. Okay, I have 1,000 points to spend. Did they release any 700 gold variants while I was gone? No, I actually didn't play any Grade Arena while I was away. They did. I had like okay, like I had like intermittent mobile data where I was at, but Snap really has pretty terrible. I feel like I'm pretty positive about Snap in a lot of ways, so I really got to give it to them when they deserve to get it. But like, Snap's netcode has some of the worst mobile game netcode I've ever experienced. It does not enjoy internet randomly cutting in and cutting out. It's really bad. Usually games that are designed to be played for mobile like have better like my internet goes spotty for a minute and it comes back. Like Snap is just completely untenable if your connection is not completely solid. At least in my anecdotal experience. Heard on, thank you for hanging out for almost 2 years. Appreciate you repping that Prime. Frog in a tent. Thanks for being at Hoaglandia's tent. I tented over the last week. The FPS of card games, something like that. Did everybody get your Gooner variants? Are you all gooned up? The Gooner variants are leaving soon, gamers. We're almost done with the season of Goon. Get them before they're Goon. Yep.
Mastery.
Hey Jeff, I'm coming back to Snap after a little break. I missed the Dragon season. What's going on? Welcome back, you know. My two recommended videos for someone coming back after a break is check out the Series 4 or 5 tier list. It'll get you an idea of like what Series 4 or 5 cards dropped while you were gone that might be worth considering. And then the Dex guide is a good one. Wilker, thank you for the 4 years of support in the tier 2 resub. I really appreciate that generosity. I feels like I watched you pod into Kiki Jiki yesterday. I think your brain is mellow. Cord into Kiki Jiki. I actually never played pod. When pod was legal in Modern, I spent a lot of time playing Spell Center Spray. Is Venus available to buy directly? She is not. So the way the super premium season pass cards work, if you want to get them without buying the super pass, you have to get them from a seasonal snapback. So Venus will enter the Series 5 rotator where you can buy her specifically for 6,000 tokens once the next season starts. So I believe it should be at rollover today that Venus starts having a chance to appear in your rotating shop. So you can get it with tokens during the current season, but it has to be from a seasonal snapback. Arknights, thank you for dropping off that Prime sub. Appreciate it. All right, let's buy through these. I owe Rad, a little bit of Galactus to start the day, because they're our eternal Galactus supporter. And then Not My Dance to set me a Name Arena deck list. I think we'll play some of that. I did no looking at data or thinking about anything. I'd like to clear some weekend missions. Someone asked me, where are we starting with the new Spider-Man? I haven't built anything yet, gamers. That's what we're here to do today. We finally bit the bullet and dropped just under 10,000 to get AC installed in the main room and the bedrooms here in the UK. Global warming is a bitch. Yep. AC units aren't cheap. We were talking about it a little. It's interesting how different culturally it is in different places. Someone was like, someone who lives, I think there's someone that lives in the UK, and the Discord server was talking about how they're like, oh, a lot of people in the UK just don't have AC because it's expensive. But it's like, it's not like it's cheap in the United States. Like, when I replaced the AC and furnace in my house for like whole house units for both, like, gosh, it was probably like close to 6 years ago at this point. Like, it cost me 5 figures to do that. It's just like, it's not like it's cheap here. It's just, it's more normalized that like, that's the thing you're supposed to do. Like, it's just an expected cost that you have to survive. Yeah, it's just never been negotiable is the best way to put it. I'm gonna have to delete some deck lists. I could never manage to delete deck list, chat. They're all so fun. Alright, that's all I can delete for. Let's do Surfer. Oh, you know what? Did I not get? Did I claim my? I must have claimed my alliance things. Not gonna. Well, I guess we'll see how many of these we can get, but it's probably not many.
Epic. Epic.
Let's burn these infinite tickets while I'm here. The King, thank you for the 3 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Bilski, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This might be a Surfer game. Oh, they're also a Surfer deck, though. Ah, Marvel Snap. It's good to be back. I missed you, Marvel Snap. Mighty fine sandcastle we got here. Alright, well, I mean, at least I get to tell them to fuck themselves here. Bud.
Kneel before Galactus.
There are no heroes here. This is what we like to refer to as a Batman situation. Which is to say, there are no heroes involved, but there is a character in spandex who beats up the mentally unwell who you can root for if you're into that sort of thing. Okay, how many points is this? This is 8, 10, this is 16. This is 10, 15, 10, 11. I think this is the most I can do. There's parts of the U.S. where it's dangerous to live without air conditioning. Absolutely. Cool.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Storm Brood was 17. Oh, I didn't count that permutation. You're right, because it was -1 on the 3-drop, but +1 on the Galactus. Good show.
Oh, snap.
Sorry, I lost Agony. They lost Beta Rainbow. Cool. Good luck in the rest of your conquest, Goyle. It's unfortunate I'm not going to be able to Grandmaster Mother Ascari. Edge. What do you think of this? I'm into it. I think I'm into it.
Are ye worthy?
Brevi, thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 resub. Thanks for the 3.5 years of support. Welcome back. Surf's up, gamers. Surf's up. So we're adding what? We're gonna add 12. We're gonna add 20 in the center, so we're gonna go to 31 here. Only gonna be 9 on the left, but we're adding 18 here and 20 here. Oh, I should Grandmaster last. Yes, I would get 2 more on the left if I do that. So we'd be at 11 over on the left.
Face the might of
Missed 2 points. Probably not gonna matter.
Victory.
Just drop Agony in the center here. Oh, I didn't. I took it upon myself to not really keep up with current events while I was away at Scout Camp, chat. So can someone give me a quick update? Are we currently at war with Iran? Is the Strait open or is it closed? It's a Monday, so I assume we're currently not at war.
Opponent snapped.
Didn't we win, or was that 2 weeks ago? It's just so hard to keep up. We're currently at war with reflecting pools. Ah, yes. My greatest enemy. The reflecting pools. Bounce feels off lately. If by off lately you mean it's not very good, then that's accurate. Are we dead? I think we're dead, unfortunately. Not enough numbers.
Escaped.
Bounce is honestly the type of deck I probably wouldn't ever expect to be super competitive again. I don't think the latest OTA really had anything particularly noteworthy in it. Like maybe Nocturne's playable again at 3-5. We'll see. We can maybe look through some of those numbers when we're done Galactusing here this morning, but I'd be surprised if there are any big moves or changes based on those are relatively typical, like mostly safe OTA. Azazel, thank you for the over 3 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. What's the day one deck? I have no idea, chat. I can't even tell you the text box of all the cards releasing today. I need to go look at what their words actually are. I've talked about it in the past, but I really think Snap's I really think the way Snap does spoiler seasons is a huge disservice to people trying to consume content for their game. Or spoiler seasons, Magic chart, how Snap data mines work. Like the fact that we like loosely know the text of a bunch of upcoming things, but I don't know which are where is just like so annoying. Like there's like the next 3 months worth of cards rattling around in my brain, and it's hard to remember and parse which ones are coming in which months. Alright, assuredly we're not calling an ambulance for me, right? This one's the game? Today's Mercury release day. I mean, Mercury's 3 at least. Spider-Man gets to move around a little bit before that happens. Copying intensifies. I'm ready to get my ash like Shang-Chi here.
Are ye worthy? Victory.
Beep, 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 beep. Weird choice from the opponent. It's strange to play this out. What does double boosters mean for Fogwall gyms? Boosters are the points you get at the end of a match that lets you upgrade the cosmetics on your cards. So Fogwall's gym gives you twice as many of those after the match is finished.
Oh, snap.
You can always tell my fellow parents versus not when I get back from a family trip. Because the non-parents are like, I hope you had a good vacation. While I had a very good time while I was away, chasing lots of children around scout camp to make sure they ended up where they needed to be and didn't get lost is not a vacation. It's a trip and I was away. Vacations involve like regular naps and rest shit. I don't know what I'm doing here. I think I'm playing this. I think I'm playing this. I hope you had a successful escort mission. That's such a good way to put it. That's an accurate.
This land is always changing.
I'll vacation when I'm dead, something like that. Alright, so I think the game plan here is Storm into Ascoti into like stick something else. And then I assume, based on these other cards that they're playing, that they are about to play the world's finest game of Marvel Retreat. Oh yeah, big Marvel Retreat energy here from Leaf. Bounce is hard to win with. The lack of points seems to be the problem. So Bounce has never been a big point slam deck, I think is a misconception a lot of people have. So you'll notice when I build and play Bounce decks, I almost always have copies of Iceman and Korg in them. She need to be disruptive. Pathos, thank you for the over a year and a half of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, Bounce is a big counting deck where you like count up your output and their output, you know if you're beating them or not. Counting? What's that? Counting is the thing you have to do when your Shang-Chi's not going to be enough, or you can't gambit their entire board.
Oh, snap.
Math is predominantly located in the blocker region of Europe. God bless. It's a nice turn 2 draw. If we could dodge an Electra. Ooh. Okay, so we have priority here thanks to the Presidium. Those are good gambit distractors as well here.
I'm about to juice this up.
Is the opponent's deck playing Shadow King? Yes, or definitely. Unfortunately. I guess that means this probably doesn't work. Whatever. I don't really want to play 800 games against the opponent, so YOLO. This is a 10-point Galactus either way. We're 50% to win this game, by the way. Opponent's probably ghosting us, so I think I'm gonna give it to them. Because they were just super dead to literally any amount of points that either of these. I mean, by obviously ghosting, I mean I'm salty because their deck's so anchor deck, and I really just don't want to play 800 games against them. Chat, their people are almost never ghosting. It's just really frustrating to lose to this fucking card. I'm back from my 10-day break and once again asking for Gambits to be jettisoned into the sun. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Do you think second dinner missed me, chat? Do you think second dinner missed me? Thank you very much. All right, have an ad roll. We're gonna dig on into some untapped data when we get back. We'll take a look at some things. We'll see you at 120 seconds, gamers. Thanks for hanging out. Whatever. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you missed the live stream. Live was gone. Don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Second dinner set status 2 away. Yeah, can't blame him, honestly. I just hate that every time they nerf a card that I enjoy, like Shulao or Star-Lord Master of the Sun, they like really dig into him, and then like when they nerf Gambit, they're like, by the way, we're gonna give him +2 power. Man, typing. Thanks for taking some of Jeffrey Bezos' money and send it my way. I appreciate the 34 months. Golrath, thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. All right, I don't even remember which cards they OTA'd last week. Most of them didn't matter. I assume. Oh, the points off of Warhead and Debris were good. Oh, did Jubilee do anything? Jubilee's a fun one. That could be one worth playing. Still bad. These numbers to me really hammer home how overly conservative they are with snap releases too frequently. The snap team is like the inverse of every other card game I've ever played, where like other card games just like power creep to the sun, and snap's just like, nah, we're gonna shoot low on everything. Krua, thank you for the over 2 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I am Ohm. Thank you for the 40 months. Like they made her very strictly better than she was before, and is still very much just okay. Like, could probably play her and not feel completely embarrassed. Has some interesting things going on. I think we played something close to this on stream, and it was fine. Bird, thank you for the 50 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, I think part of the more undertuned things probably coincided with... Is it better reception if something is overtuned versus undertuned? I think so. Undertuned cards might as well not exist. Is the new patch at the rollover? Patches never coincide with the rollover. Is today a patch day? Today is not a patch day. Next patch day is July 21st. You can always come into chat and type !OTA or !patch for the schedule on that. Web slinging got a boost. What's this do now? One of your cards is movable and gets +1 power when it moves. Sure. This archetype was seeing some play before this buff and is still seeing play after. Let's copy this and see what it looks like with web slinging versus not. That doesn't really bode very well for the home team here. This is a slightly smaller sample, but it's pretty close. This is a lot worse with web slinging in it. What's the delta here? It's like web slinging versus spider punk. I guess that's a bad exchange, right? They cut this cut a payoff for an enabler, which I don't think makes a lot of sense. Nocturne is Nocturne. Honestly, Jay, you want a hot take? I think Nocturne probably could have gone to 3.6. Let's see where she's at 3.5. Cerebro 5 still ain't it. Shoved her into Surfer, she's okay. Hydra Stopper stuff, okay. What's going on, Corliss? I'm gonna be honest, Corliss, I don't know the text box on all the cards releasing today offhand. We're gonna take a look at them when we get a little bit closer to rollover here. Taurus, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. My gift appears to be missing a bunch of icons. That's weird. Is speaking of undertuned cards, is Name Arena Donkey Doo-Doo? I mean, that looks like Donkey Doo-Doo to me. If I get rid of the Surfer decks, which are good decks without her and still fine once you shove her into them, there doesn't appear to be anything else particularly useful for her to do. Perfectly balanced here, as all things should be. How's it going, Thanos? What's the difference between here and here? Spot the difference. Maverick is the difference. It's Maverick versus Carter. Let's clear some weekend missions. And then Dan sent me a Name Arena deck they said they like. Well, maybe we'll try that. Oh, champ! The Dow broke 52,000 points! We're all rich! That's so exciting! You're playing NTE or Genshin plus Arknights. Take all, gotcha. I don't understand. You think you're missing a word or something in there. I'm currently playing Arknights and NTE. And then Dark Legion as a mobile. Three RPG things I've been doing. Genshin as a game really hasn't aged particularly well. Jeff, will you play the new Marvel Gacha when it comes out? What's the new Marvel Gacha? It's Genshin, but Marvel. Oh. Like, okay, did that get announced last week? I missed that. Someone link that in chat. I have no idea what that is. That sounds up my alley, though. Probably dead. Also not playing Marvel Retreat. It's being made by, is that Scopely? Strike Force and Monopoly Go? I think that's Scopely, yeah. Like, so long as it's not being made by the same people that made Marvel Mystic Mayhem. That one was an oof. Marvel Retreat! Marvel Retreat! Gamers, links are enabled in the chat. For the love of God, give me a link. Begging you, hands and knees. Destiny Cloud, thank you for the 27 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, it's not an official announcement. It's just leaks and stuff. Okay. Alright, so it's like no one has any idea like what it's actually coming. Okay, cool. No, I didn't really miss anything. So this card's like useless if I don't have it on turn 3, yeah? It looks like they took it all down everywhere. But she has 5 powers, she sure does.
Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever!
Alright, I'm not gonna play this footage on stream because it sounds like the copyrights owner is issuing takedowns for it. But yeah, it also looks like it's like super early test footage. And there's not really anything to be said for a good long while about it effectively.
Opponent snapped.
6 plus 8. So give me 35 over here. Oh, they're gonna Zola. Yeah, that's true. I don't want to pay the boomer anyways. I don't know. This matchup. I'm gonna throw this deck away. Let's try the name arena deck that what's this name sent me. This deck's just like never beating a go over the top big deck. It just seems like a bad build of Surfer. Did you get Triton? I did get Triton. Yeah, I bought the event pass and got the card. I'm sorry for your loss. I lit my 800 gold on fire for all of you at home. The goal is a 1-drop on 2, a 3-drop on 3, a 4 on 4, and then you play Spider-Man Noir on 5. Sure. I was expecting something bad when Dan sent me the deck list, but Spider-Man Noir is extra. Is Triton the worst card ever? Baron Zemo is right there, chat. He has feelings.
Breaking news.
Opponent snapped.
I haven't seen you in half a month. Yeah, I guess 10 days is almost half a month. I took my children camping for 7 days. And then we spent a day at an amusement park after that. Yeah, Michigan Adventure Park was like 15 minutes from the scout camp we were at. Yeah, I mean, I think I stormed the center, and then we Mother Scotty the Iska, and then we just like played 2 massive Iskas. Okay, okay, we're cooking. Look at Steric wishing good variance upon us for a change instead of unluckiness. Is that where we get killmongered? Rude. What's the opposite of a timeout? Steric deserves that. Truth. Who runs the world? Squirrels! This is an excellent showcase of Dame Arena, and by that I mean welcome to Central Park. Enjoy your stay. So, like, I actually don't mind the idea of what this deck list is doing, Dan. I'm just incredibly skeptical looking at it that it wants to play Dame Arena as a card. I think the Wolverine, Mother Ascani, even the Spider-Man Noir stuff, honestly, is probably fine. Dame Arena just does not strike me as a card that's going to be. It's convenient that she's sitting next to Mr. Fantastic first steps in the deck list, because she's probably pretty comparable power level to him, would be my best estimate. My gut check is I would be surprised if there's a 12 that really wants her. Fastos, Fantastic First Steps, and Dame Arena are three costs doing pretty similar things. Yeah, I think that's an accurate whatnot. What's going on, CO? Thanks for the 94 months. Welcome back. Oh, right. And because I played Ironland Center, Name Arena no longer has text. God, this card is bad. Holy. Broken code. Thanks for making sure that Prime sub works at Outlandia for the last 3 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, right. This costs all my energy. We're just not playing Marvel Retreat. I don't know that we're gonna get weekend missions up with this card, chat. I feel like I'd rather just do Jeff the Baby Dolphin missions. I care about gold more than tokens anyways. I have to win 2 more. She's pretty bad. Coming back and experiencing a card after not playing with it on release day in a week like this really hammers home the chuckle-inducing thing that is people talking about how they have to keep up with every release in Marvel Snap. It's like, oh no, how will you live? How will you live without it? Oh, I saw something about a Steam sale. How does that work? Is it over? Did I miss it? Is it like in Steam? Is it in the app? Like where is it? How does that work? It's on the Steam page. This is the most ass backwards way I've ever seen to buy a pack in anything. I've talked about this before, but really, truly, if you're someone who enjoys Marvel Snap, really can't emphasize enough, like, how much you can help the game by going and leaving them a positive review on all the platforms you play it on. Posted today, pay to win. When it released, it was good, but classic story of devs got greedy. It's so funny to me. Like, for people who haven't been playing Marvel Snap since it released, when Marvel Snap released, it cost 450 USD to get every card the day it released. And today, in 2026, it costs me $10 per month. $10 per month. And Marvel Snap will go down in game development textbooks for why game developers should probably never cave on monetization. Because Snap almost assuredly has shot itself in the foot in terms of revenue, making their game cheaper to get the game pieces, and this is the type of responses that they get from it. The monetization in this game is foul. Very greedy development team. The game is a lot of fun, but it's pay to win for sure. It's so just like, it's fucking wild. It's become a pay to win cesspool. Monetization is the worst I have ever seen in a card game. I cannot recommend this game anymore, but it has deprioritized players who are not purchasing premium bundles. The game has reversed its operation style. The further you accelerate each season, the more you become glued to people who are paying to win and buying most, if not all, the premium bundles. The most egregious monetization you have ever seen, worse than Korean gacha games. Worse than Korean gacha games. I used to love this game, but ever since they started doing seasonal series, it's gone downhill. Again, like, I really can't. 1,500 hours on records. One of the worst mobile games I've ever played. Do you know what I do when I experience one of the worst games I've ever played? I play it for 1,500 hours. That's what I do. I'm like, man, this game is fucking terrible. You should never play it. Sign me up for 1,500 hours of it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. I want to chuckle at a few more of these. They're really good. More and more, the monetization is an issue. They seem to be going the route of Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, I actually responded to this one. It's funny. So this is an old one. I scrolled through some of these and laughed at them and left comments on a couple of them at one point while I was off stream. Like, I can't fathom I get that mobile, and Snap is no exception. I get that mobile game monetizations are designed to be confusing, but like, I don't know if they've just never played Raid, or if they just like maybe they've never played Raid and that's just like the go-to people compare it to. the greed. In terms of value for money, this game has some of the worst monetization I have ever seen. The card acquisition is truly atrocious, somehow worse than Hearthstone. If you do your daily missions, you could get a little more than one per week. But of course, you can't pick which cards you want. And this one really highlights why booster pack acquisition is so successful. Because this is just what people who have no think, only click type attitudes have for these types of things. Where it's just like, just the raw number of cards is so important to them. And that's why you get booster packs full of terrible things. Am I buying a Name Arena variant? I know the card's unplayable, but maybe they'll give her a 6 point of power at some point and she'll still be unplayable. But what's the Name Arena variant situation look like? It's literally just this one, or the $30 one. Got it. Sold.
Mastery.
Yeah, that's funny too. Saying you could only get more than one card per week when they release one card per week is... Yeah, that's funny. That's a good catch too. That's so... All right, let's play. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by those. Okay, I need to run an advert, and then I'm going to grab my lunch. While that's going on, when we get back, we're gonna finish by Jeff the Baby Dolphin missions. Then maybe we'll build some decks for the new season or something. We got about 2.5 hours till the new season kicks off. Sure, thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. And yeah, just genuinely, truly, chat. If you like Marvel Snap, go leave it a positive review on Steam and whatever app store you use on mobile. Really can't emphasize enough that like the average review is as detached from reality as those ones I just read. BRB. Reading those reviews about Marvel Snap makes me wonder how many A+ games I've passed on due to bad reviews. It actually makes me question reality. Unironically, you should never trust the actual reviews of games. Like from actual real, like they're almost always like that. If a game is even, one of the things that's like true of all reviews everywhere in all systems is that people who are mad about something are way more likely to leave a review than people who are neutral about something. So if a game's even like half positive reviews, like that's pretty good. Bird Bucks, thank you for the 3 quarters of the year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Ewok Slayer, thank you for the 74. Urshim. Jeff, you checked out Chrono CCG. That's the Legends of Runeterra wannabe, right? I don't think that has a mobile client, so I probably won't bother. One Arcoin flip here, thankfully.
Victory.
To the person who I just fragged in chat, just the entire concept of in Marvel Snap, you're behind if you don't have every card is just like one of those incredibly intellectually dishonest bullshit things that the Marvel Snap community loves to parrot out because some dickhead that they follow said it at some point, so they think it should be true. I've made content for so many card games over the years, and Marvel Snap is literally the only one I've ever made content for where there is this completely nonsense obsession where you need to have absolutely every single card. And this week's such a fantastic example for that too, right? Or last week, where we just got done being like, man, Neighborita really sucks. I'm not gonna bother to do her missions. I have no desire to play with her. She doesn't seem like a particularly useful card. And Marvel Snap has plenty of those where it's just like, nope, don't need to bother. Card's not very good. I think part of that is because Snap is a lot of people's first card game. I don't think it's so much that it's people's first card game, so much as it's because Snap doesn't have a lot of... Because Snap doesn't release a lot of bad cards, the lower total number of cards makes them feel like it should be more possible. I think most people's brains are just legitimately broken by booster packs, and that's why they're so successful.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I don't think booster packs get enough hate for being gambling for children. Unironically, every single physical booster pack product should have an 18+ sticker on it and be regulated like the gambling that it is. We don't let kids buy scratch-off tickets at the gas station. They shouldn't be allowed to buy booster packs.
Snap.
Hey, bye. Thanks for never missing your streak. Appreciate it. The lack of regional pricing in Snap is tough. Do other card games do regional pricing? Is there, I don't understand the technology. Is there a way games can do regional pricing without getting it abused by VPNs? Like, is that a thing? How do they just not get it abused by VPNs? Bracketology, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Dr. Paul, thank you for the 19 months. All right, so Mystique is our best draw here by a lot. Think we're still good to go. It depends if they can compete here. We should be winning the left. We're going to win the Iron Man path.
I am Iron Man.
All right, they played the kitty pride into the Iron Man path. Hopefully, 25 or 20 holds here. That flip there too. Nice, nice. We're back to marble snapping and winning our flips. Skill game.
Victory.
Could we have afforded to swap Sage and Iron Man? I guess Sage is a bit bigger on the left. She would have been 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Plus 14. Don't know. Someone else can count there.
Snap.
looking for a moonstone. Mystique would also be good. Do I want this in the middle? I think so. I guess start bouncing the shield into here. I'll get up to 5. It'll be worth 11.
Avengers! Assemble.
I think I'm just doing this, and then next turn we like Iron Man here, and then we can Mystique the Iron Man plus play a Goliath. Lockheed's pretty good here for them. Every 2 points we lose a lot. So we'll go Mystique, Goliath, move the shield here, play Ant-Man. No one answered, by the way. A couple people said regional pricing should be easy, but does Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering or others, like, is that the norm in those games? Like, are bundles currency adjusted in other non-US countries? And the other big card games? Even once we take the -2 here, we're still very good to go. And them snapping the Nexus against my Iron Man deck feels ambitious.
Victory.
Their draw wasn't bad by any means. Their deck just, like, isn't built to be able to go as remotely as big as we are, right? Upgrade a card. Should we upgrade a card to get some boxes? Especially when Lockheed doesn't hit Iron Man. Which card Lockheed hits in the Iron Man path doesn't matter.
Epic. Legendary.
Let's work Nocturnes up towards
Infinity.
Cosmic. Galactic Storm, whatever it's called. going on, Darkrai? Thanks for the 2.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Mastery.
Actually, I don't know that I have enough boosters to actually split to our first chance at what's it called. So I have to split it one more time. Yeah, I'm actually short boosters on. We'll split enough. Which one is splittable? This gets us to 20. I think 21's our first chance to those higher tier ones.
Infinity.
Oh, I do have some random boosters though, right? Wildcard boosters, whatever they're called. Not quite enough though. That one a lot, I think.
Mastery.
Need one more split to get a chance. What's the ceiling on credits you can have now? 30k is the credit cap now. Let's take one roll.
Infinity.
Nice. Not that we use gold anymore. Someday they're gonna give us multiple custom cards per character, and then maybe I'll have some gold decks again. Swing and a miss. You're supposed to hoard wild card boosters and never actually use them. Now you're out of them. Ah, my mistake. Look at all these extra boxes on the last name. 9 of them. Credits. Boosters, boo. Credits. Boo. Boo. Gold? I love gold. 100 gold. Beautiful. Beautiful. I need to win 2 more with Jeff. I need to win 2 more with Jeff. Yeah, I imagine now that they fixed the wildcard booster stuff with Conquest, I'll eventually just farm up a lot of those. How does one get wildcard boosters? A 10% chance to get them at the end of a match.
Assemble.
Namerita Gaming. What a weekend mission. Sounds a lot of pretty good hits in my deck, yeah. Oh. I think I'm doing this. And then we're hoping to like top deck Moonstone here. Yeah, I'm very surprised that they Mercury'd Valley instead of my captain path. I don't know how I went a second lane here though. If I had priority, they could have killed like the Ant-Man here, and then we'd have maybe been okay. Oh, they just didn't play into the Neighborita path. I guess I could have flipped New York different. Oh, interesting. That is not the tech slop I was expecting. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess that gets them there all the same. The Namor, Rita, and the Sarah meant that they had enough to Rogue and Cannonball. Cool. Was Cannonball 5'8" at one point? How big was he? He was pretty big, yeah. It's just such a testament to the fact that just like every time they take points away from these incredibly disruptive cards and they remain playable, and it's just like they should do that more aggressively. Just consistently, they take points away and they still see plenty of play. And Mercury was a 2/2, yeah? Mercury was a 2/2, and that one was a, what's it called at the same time, right? I think I'm punting here. Ooh, speaking of wild card boosters, that's what those are, yeah. Have you ever seen people play Technovirus as Strange Supreme self-tech, kind of like he's big enough to stop eating my cards? I don't believe so. Strange Supreme is just so clunky. He's way too much work to enable to just get, like, Shadow Kinged or whatever is what it comes down to. Lock in, thank you for the gift sub, appreciate that. Afternoon. Nickname Arena will be playable as a 2-1. She's a lot better as a 2-1. 3 cost is a lot more than 2, which feels weird to say, but it's like 50% more extra energy. It's a really big delta. The cards you're competing with at 2 cost are a lot weaker than the cards you're competing with at 3. And Name Arena is the type of effect where she gets stronger every turn she's in play, right? Yeah, it's really to think about it mathematically. Gets to apply 50% more energy. It would also apply on 33% more turns.
Snap.
Like I bought her variant today. I don't know that I expect her to be as aggressive as putting her to 2, but she's probably a 3-6 or 3-7 before long. I wish they would take more swings on cards like that. Like make her a 2 and just see how it goes, right? And like if it breaks or ruins the game, dial it back. They haven't taken a big swing at an OTA in a little bit. Yeah, I think that's accurate. They've been more on the conservative side for sure.
Avengers! Assemble.
You think web slinging constitutes a big swing stack? Or is that a swing pun? It could be, feels like it could go either way there. Alright, so Mystique on Iron Man wins the raid. The OTA said web slinging's buff is quite large, maybe larger than we'd ultimately like. I mean, I guess we'll see what happens with next month's cards, but the initial data does not seem to support it being a large buff.
Assemble.
Rogue out of the way is really good for the home team.
I am Iron Man.
The Sage guaranteed.
Power must be controlled.
We're still winning the raid, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
Do it all three, actually? Oh, Rogue Shang-Chi Zoo deck. Every day we stray further from God, Chip. Every day. Oh yeah, and we're sweating 10 to 2. Let's do it. Are you ready, kids?
Oh, snap.
They are an Electro deck as well, so Ant-Man's probably not long for this world. I'd like to see them change Spider-Man so his effect happens every time he moves, not just part of his auto reveal. That's a really fun idea.
Assemble.
Pretty thematic, too. Alright, then we top deck Iron Man every time here, yeah? We lose to some combination of tech cards here. Although them not playing for the center is good for us, yeah.
Assemble.
Oh, alright, chat. I don't really want to sit here and sweat against this person. I think they need this win real bad. I don't remember what level of conquest this is, but they clearly need it more than we do. We got wild card boosters for giving up. What a wonderful reward. Oh, I need to win one more with the Baby Dolphin still. All right. I'm going to tap an head roll. I'm going to run upstairs and grab some drink to mix up. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Tangentially related to the ever proceeding march of time. I was chatting with some folks in the Discord server. And can y'all believe that Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is a year old now? I think either Friday or maybe Monday or Tuesday next week we might I logged into my account on that. And I have currency left on it from when we played that forever ago. I might play a little bit of that on stream and see what it looks like 12 months later. That hit me right in the knees. What's going on, Moldy? Thank you for the over 6.5 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And they just added a non-rotating format. They have a rotating and a non-rotating format for their game. Yeah, they're doing balancing passes a little bit more frequently than they were at the start too, which is good / nice. Speaking of reviews, does that game have super negative reviews? I have no idea. I know it got review bombed when it launched. I've been enjoying the new pocket cards recently. I haven't looked after the current set, but I looked after like the last 2 sets, thinking about that game loosely, and every time I looked, all of the content creators I clicked into their streams for, they looked pretty miserable. So I didn't bother looking in. Also, like, the Pokemon company's super disappointing as far as a software company goes. The fact that that game still can't import and export deck lists is like really something else. Shadowverse, for those that don't remember when we poked in when it released a year ago, it's easily the most polished and feature-complete digital card game I've ever played. Like, it's so good. It has, like, full replay client, in-game tournaments, like, whole bunch of random other extras that you're just like, man, this is sick. So many good little things that it does. Just their balance candidates on their initial set left a bit, the first 2 sets left a bit to be desired for me. All right, come on, one more baby dolphin win, huh? Uno mas. The Steam reviews for Worlds Beyond are largely negative. OG Shadowverse, on the other hand, is doing pretty well and mostly positive. Didn't they announce end of life to the original Shadowverse? Or am I misremembering that? Pokemon Champion's core gameplay loop is really good. Like Pokemon VGC is like a legitimately good type of game to play. And if it was produced by a real software company other than Pokemon, I'd probably be super into it still. I did some math and it would take me 55 seasons to get collection complete in Marvel Snap after a 2-year break. Why do you need to be collection complete? Contrary to popular belief, bro doesn't come to your house and give you a cookie once you own every card. If he did, I would be more understanding of why people have that as a goal. Amartis, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate the pride. Welcome back. Goosefraba. Goosefraba. Mythweaver DM, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think one of the best measurements of an OTA and whether or not it was relevant is just the anecdotal, I've been playing, have I seen anybody play the cards? And I don't think we've seen a single Nocturne, Topaz, Webslinging, or Jubilee Silver Surfer since we fired up to Snap today, huh? We've been, what, I think we've been on Snap for like almost 2 hours now, or a little over. What's going on, Graph? Good morning. I don't even remember what last week's card was. Yeah, I just like talking about needing to be complete. It was Name Arena, by the way. We played a few games with it this morning, and it really seemed very not good. That's some point of reference. Yeah, we'll see. Nocturne at least has a chance with the movable synergies that are coming with the new season. So like that one, that Nocturne still has a chance to do things. The others kind of are what they are, I think. But I think Nocturne's still got a real shot. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if she's still kind of limp. Just because 3-5 ain't what she used to be. Namarino was good for me in the all-4 stack. I can see that. Sounds alright. All of those cards die to Gambits is the problem. You know, should we look at what the best decks are? I haven't done a best decks roundup in a little bit. Obviously, we'll have one after the new cards drop, but I'm curious if the Gambits are actually good or if they're just, like, toxic things people enjoy playing. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised either way on that. We looked at OTA numbers. We didn't look at just general what's performing well numbers.
Avengers! Assemble.
Deaver, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate you keeping me around. Welcome back.
Assemble.
B-side, thanks for the 29 months. Welcome back. Deaver, I forget. Have you still been playing Dark Legion after the server merge? I know you were with us for a while. I forget. A few folks bounced off. The game's actually been a lot more fun for me after they merged our servers up. The league, a bunch of us landed and actually had some like competitive city guardian battles, which is nice. I hadn't played those in a really long time. Turns out games are more fun when they're not just trivial and don't have to think about anything. Azenta, thank you. My brain is mush. Howdy, afternoon. All right, we're done with that. We're done with that mission. I don't think we're finishing this mission. I think these 200 collector tokens can pound sand. We might finish this. I don't know that we're gonna finish this. Miss those 3 boxes. Let's look at general deck stats and see where things are at, huh? But the value. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Get that. For sure. Alright, what are we looking at? Win rate? Start with 200. Since the OTA. Says few people are talking about me on Spider stuff. Aurora nerf looking like it's probably very reasonable. Still good stats on her. Sandman Snooze Fest. This has 70 in through it still. What if we just 80 through 99? Still looking pretty okay. Just Shang as an interactive dork? play skills mission while Clay is in my decks I'm looking at. A lying polar bear. Thanks for lying around Hooglandia for the last 12 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, you know, I wasn't thinking about it, but I should probably adjust my screen so my alt tab. Does anybody know, can I customize where my alt tab pop-ups come up? I don't have anything sensitive in there right now. Like that Google Docs, nothing important. But I guess in theory, there could be sensitive information when this pops up. Does Windows let me customize that, or do I need to change which monitor is my primary monitor? That's a Caliban sighting. Super Giant still doing stuff. Galacti. Surfers around. These two are like just the consistent low series staples. Just every season in and out, just like some type of this Ultron variation and this high Evo variation, just like putting up consistently solid numbers. Here's the Gambity stuff we've run into a couple of times. It's like not bad by any means, but not at the absolute top of the pack. X pile, a lot of surfer. Then once we get down into this range, seems not great. Namarita felt decent in Sarah Surfer. She didn't really feel that way to me. I felt like I'd rather just have like an interactive or another go over the top card rather than what she was doing. She has to be drawn at like exactly turn. She really needs to go down at like exactly turn 3. Is this new? This feels like it's new. This is really obnoxious and large at the top of my untapped tier.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, bud. Remind me later and I could move your dock back out there. I'm not using the Switch on stream anymore.
Yeah. The battery really drains a lot.
Yeah. Turns out playing video games runs them down.
Like.
You can play it while it's plugged in, though.
Oh, yeah.
True. Let's play some Submariner, shall we? So we have to go Clea into Angela, into Marvel Boy, into Bishop, plus Clea spell here to fill the ref. I saw the Jubilee Hammer deck that's going around. Its numbers were really, really medium. Do I do this now? Maybe I do this now. Do you think Nocturne will see some play due to the move season and the increased stat? Well, she isn't really seeing any play due to the increased stat. Looked through the numbers here a little bit ago, and it wasn't particularly impressive or exciting. Will remain to be seen if the move season changes anything. Or should we say the movable season?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, the mod anniversaries are weird. I don't think that they're accurate, but it's definitely a newish thing Twitch added. Deck is named Man Cope and doesn't even run Man Thinker. It's true, you know. Thanks, Submariner. What a guy. What a guy. What a freaking Marvel Snap card. He's helping. He's doing something.
The mystery intrigues me.
Wow, people in chat, don't get on Submariner like we don't currently have a 100% win rate on stream with him. Y'all are just trying to keep the secret Submariner sauce to yourself. Lockheed Gaming coming across for the win here. That plus 1 point delta there. Pre-buff Lockheed unironically loses that. Opponent discarded Gambino, for those of you at home not paying attention. Was checking the top decks on Untapped and Lockheed was one of them. Yeah, that's what we loaded up here. I saw my little dragon boy and I was like, all right, we're gonna give it the old college try. Alright, we're gonna get all my lovely lady loves in the center here. Narrator, he would not have all of his lovely lady loves in the center. Camping with the kids was good. They had a lot of fun. Wait, that doesn't, I'm not sure you're Lockheed, so I want to play one drop. I feel about the upcoming season, gamers. I worked so hard to record so much content. Make sure you're subscribed and ring the bell on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel to get my thoughts on things like the upcoming season. A nice organized review of what's coming up and my thoughts on it over there. Kitty. Prodigy was Mother Ascanian, right? So they should be getting another Prodigy here. The people wondering about my question, can I move the Alt-Tab pop-up preview on Windows without changing my primary display? The answer is no, not for free, but third-party software can do it. For an operating system called Windows, it certainly lacks window customization features. I think I'm more than 20 in the setup. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't count it that hard. Gut check, undefeated. Got him. Oh, and we have Marble Boy triggers still to come.
Victory.
Gambit plus images successfully faded. Oh gosh.
Snap.
The higher power makes that card much better with images, huh? Yeah. Having the username Salty Sultan while sweating 2 cubes to 10 and playing the blow your stuff up deck is pretty on point for the average Marvel Stamper. These locations are pretty bad for us. I'm thinking next year.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
That's unfortunate. I think I want to put Lockheed here. Oh, they thought I was gonna move Jeff to be able to Jeff the kitty. Nah, bro, I'm good. Is that a good draw, chat? What do we think? Toxic! I'm not saying you're wrong, but... Oh shoot, I can't play kitty center now. Unlucky, unlucky. Oop, there it is.
Power must be controlled.
Must be controlled. Can you believe Shang-Chi used to be better than he is now? In like 2 very different ways used to be better? So long, Salty Sultan.
Victory.
There's the next namesake. Oh, man, thinker. Turn 1, Bishop! It's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Beep 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 do do do. Hello, opponent. Fly to the right. Do 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 do. Westview can end up spicy air. It's pretty ambitious for second in a row, and so many new features in the season, but historically they all leave for vacation tomorrow. What do you mean they leave for vacation, and what do you mean so many new features? Like, what new features are going up? You mean, like, new card effects? Is that what you're referring to?
Power must be controlled.
When does the new season roll out? Noon Pacific. New effects in the ladder. I mean, the ladder rolling over isn't really a big thing, right? Shang-Chi has punched the dragon. It's a canon event. That's true, you know. I quite follow what the game plan was there, but I'm going to assume it didn't work out how the opponent was expecting it to. Is there a replacement in this deck list for Format All-Star Submariner? Wow. You think you could just do that? You think you could just show up and cut metagame quarterback Submariner and expect your deck to play remotely the same game? Yeah, there is a very significant chance this deck is markedly improved by cutting Submariner for Spider-Ham. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Really hoping to draw one of our ones next turn. Any of our ones would be a very good draw. Instead, we drew Bishop. Does ham have abs like Sunbear? You just have to do without. Just have to accept that you're making a budget-conscious choice. I thought for the new month and a release, they start with drops. Is that not how it works? That is not how it works, no. In fact, it's been a number of months since we had drops at the start of a season. There have been drops at the start of the season in past seasons, but it's been a little while since that was the case. And there's no like set hard and fast rule for like when drops happen and when they don't. I assume Second Dinner is just trying lots of different things to see where the numbers land in terms of what gives them the best performance boost around those promotions. Good output range this game even with no Venus. Yeah, I mean, Elysium, obviously, doing some heavy lifting here despite Venus being nowhere in sight. Alright, gamers, we need to take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll across your screen. We are coping with Clea and winning some matches, so that absolutely means we're going to be playing some more of it. I'd appreciate it. For those that hang out, we'll have a new season in a little over an hour. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Did the Elysium actually matter there? We may be able to play most of that stuff without the discount. Help get some of the initial stuff down, right? But you're right. Starting on turn like 3 or 4, we probably... Turns 1 and 2, it was useful. Rufio, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Our sub count slowly creeping back up for the month. I think when I went live this morning, it was the first time my concurrent subscriber count had been below 1,000 in like the last 4 or 5 years. We're back up to 1042 now. Slow and steady.
Set right.
Do I play this on 1? I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Gets this one first. long as YouTube had the side-by-side of the stream ads for a while, I think. Going on, Eldude. Appreciate the 7 years of support. I spent a week at a summer camp in Michigan with the kids. Whole family went up. Twitch actually does the alongside the player ads too, Wise Bobby. They do both. I think they're re-rolling the tower. I don't want to flames this. I want to be able to shag it. Ah, quick. Sure, that's clever. Quake and Maggots, opponents certainly not using cookie cutter builds. They're probably playing the... We played a Jubilee something or other that was doing this with Thanos, yeah? If you look back on the highlights, I think it was the Jubilee deck, if I recall correctly.
Power must be controlled.
Yeah, filling the right was weird. Praise a lot. Thanks for hanging out. Get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. They got us, gamers. GG opponent. Mockingbird, pretty good. GG. You're wondering why the opponent filled up that side. Being able to get their Mockingbird to be free seems like a pretty good reason, or close to it.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Now, I know we have a lot of Dr. Astronaut lawyers in chat. I need you to put on your best lawyer hats when you answer this question for me. I see an article in my shared feed talking about RAM companies being sued in a class action lawsuit, being accused of price rigging. What are the odds? What are the odds that actually goes somewhere or does something in America? It's in my name, dude. I play a doctor on the internet, says Turf Doctor. Ram companies better start donating to Trump ASAP. It's funny because it's sad. All right, is this it, chat? Is this the legendary Submariner has made a 1-drop and it's potentially useful I've heard so much about? Assuredly, this is the moment. Something like that happened back in the 2000s. Some higher up executives even went to jail. A guy can dream, can't he? I now have 4 1-drops in play, though, so I'm excited for Submariner to dodge Marvel Boy this next time around. Submariner is going to only get better in an hour when he can start generating Spider-Man. That's true, you know, unironically. God bless America. My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. This is positive points to play, right? Because it gets 2 from Elsa and it puts 1 on Bishop. Look at Submariner! He's helping, chat! He's helping! Now who's laughing? He also fills for the lizard, too.
Power must be controlled.
We'd have won this game if Marvel Boy would have given 1 point over here instead of giving 1 point over here. I needed Marvel Boy to add a point here. Nice screen numbers you got there, Hogland. Sure would be a shame. Look, no numbers. Spending the last 2 hours of the week trying to trick me into buying Submariner, I see. He's so bad. The deck's probably better with Spider him over Submariner. The rest of the deck's been pretty okay. How is Shadow King still a 3 cost? How is he still a 3-4? Can we get him back to 3-2? I'm not sure Shadow King was ever a 3-2. Was he not? I could have sworn he was. But you're right. Maybe he went right to 2-2. Yeah, I really don't want Shadow King to be a 3 power card, honestly. He's been 3-3, 2-2, 2-3, 4-3, and 3-4. Appreciate the fact, Checkaroonie. Two-cost Shadow King is kind of wild looking back. It really is. Airship alert. Yep, sure is that. I think we'll sort this issue by nerfing Beast. I thought about playing Tempo Shang-Chi here, but if they play something big, I want to be able to shake it. Bounce is getting a new card next season, so it's probably a reason to nerf Beast in advance.
Power
Honestly.
must be controlled.
Must be controlled.
Victory.
Shake's been putting in work. He's very good. It's crazy to think he was so much better than he previously was. Jeff, do you watch FIFA football? I do not. You not follow any sporting type stuff. I think Shadow King would see play as a 3-0. 3-0 is maybe not good enough. Probably still at 3-2. Also, for Hit Monkeys, an interesting exchange. It's not great for them either, I suppose. Hoping to draw Nightcrawler next turn, so we go like Lockheed or Dolphin, Lockheed, Nightcrawler. Wow! Holy Mousy! Mousy! I'm about to, oh wait, hold on. Almost done fucked up. Rip! I think we're cooked. They can't play right. That is correct. I don't even think we're flipping a coin here, shit. We're getting, what, 4, 5, 6 on the left. We're only getting 8 on the left. Opponent had the Band-Aid of Heaven. That's a good way to put it. Their Merlin was on a heater. He started in Crimson Cosmos for free when none of the rest of us could really play there. And all of his RNG was saved from there. Please let this location fuck them. Please let this location fuck them. Unlucky. GG. Really needed Nightcrawler instead of Kitty Prime. So we could move him into here and then have Shangford clear. That was close considering the chaos for sure. 52 minutes. Wild photo on the feed. They had 130-mile-an-hour wind gusts in South Dakota, and it crumpled a bunch of these energy windmills. That's crazy. We sure do love the boiling pot I live in.
Smell
It's very enjoyable. Everybody else enjoying our boiling pot?
Opponent snapped.
The heat wave in Europe last week was not fun. Unironically, it feels like all of the European countries should probably be trying to figure out how to get their infrastructure to support air conditioning units. Those seem like something that should be considered critical for survival there. The way things are headed. Oh my goodness. Sing me the song of your people, Venus. Sing it to me. Sing it to me, girl. If the AMOC collapses, Europe will be freezing instead, so who knows? What is the AMOC? They're Professor X in our future. That's unironically not a terrible call-out. It's the Atlantic Ocean current that moderates Europe's temperature. It's a Gulf Stream that brings warm water north. Interesting. But I was unaware that that was something that was potentially going to be problematic. It really is going to be a hell of a next decade, isn't it? Emphasis on hell. Wait, do I need... Maybe I didn't need to put my big one on the left. Yeah, I think we're still going to be good regardless here, but I shouldn't have put the big one on the left. I think we're good. I think we're going to win all three. Oh, there's one more turn. I do that. I was playing around the Professor X chat. Remember, we talked about it. That was the test. Some of you passed. The rest of you at home wish you were as big-brained as we are.
Victory.
We're just doing our best BYU freshman impersonation, chat. Soak, soak, soak. Soak, soak, soak. Hello. How dare you stream snipe the opponent, Chef? Okay, fine. I'll turn their stream off. If you insist. Don't report me. I need this job. No more Ghost Dorito after today. I'm reformed, I swear. Salted off into the sunspot. Bye, Felicia. Infinite right at the tail end of the season with a Phantom Excellence. Nice. Talita. Hope you're having fun, most importantly. Okay, so I feel like this deck both did better than I was expecting it to, and also Submariner is much worse the more. I feel like it's rare the more I play with a card, the less I like it. But I feel like Submariner has kind of earned that title for me. He's so clunky. The fact that Clea doesn't take up spots on the board for her effect just has so much value. I feel like if I were to play this again, I would probably just play like a Spider Ham or maybe a Kate Bishop in that Submariner slot if I felt like I really needed more than 1/1 out of it. It just felt so tough to get meaningful value out of. Someone called it out during the set, but like Shang-Chi was definitely one of the kind of all-stars of the... Oh yeah, Spider-Man Brand New Days. If you're watching this on YouTube in the future, it's probably going to be a highlight at some point. We recorded this just before the new season dropped. And yeah, Spider-Man Brand New Day is probably a solid card to put in there. It's very Nightcrawler-esque, and Nightcrawler is real solid here. And Spider-Man Brand New Day, the way he's templated, should work positively with Venus, yeah? Because she works with Elsa Bloodstone and stuff. So yeah, that's definitely the call. Swap him out for the new season pass card, I think is probably real good. Alright, we're going to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, and then I think, we still got 45 minutes till the new season drops, but I think we'll, let me dig in and build some decks with a few new cards that are dropping, huh? Don't go anywhere. Name Arena is a very bad card that you could very easily skip. Do you have the updated images for the new cards the other day? I mean, they were on Untapped, so I was going to look at Untapped. When we're here on stream, there's no need for it to be so formal. Also look at the cards in the blog post. It's just way more convenient to be able to just like look at almost all of them here, right? Yours are very nice. They're just like not super conducive to doing this. Happy Pride, fucking. What's the premium pass card? So the season pass card is this one. Mary Jade is the $10 kicker, and then Aunt May is the regular weekly release. Is that right? Okay, I think I have that correct. This releases July 6th. Are we having... We have another limited time game mode going up on... Going up on a Monday again? Ninja Dave, thanks for the half a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Team Clash on Monday. Interesting. They're doing like a weird Thursday start for drops again, yeah? It's very weird. The Thursday drops are so random. Do we have an OTA on that day at least? Strange. They seem to be trying a bunch of different stuff. But, yeah. Weekend Hoaglandia. Yeah, maybe on the Saturday. I could see Saturday the 11th. I don't have any other plans on the 11th. I can see that happen. Definitely 9th and 10th long streams. Yeah, the OTA is on the 16th. Weird. I am very excited to see them adding showdown scoring to more game modes. I genuinely think showdown scoring is just a better way to play Marvel Snap. Being concerned with potentially poor balance in their champion choices is very reasonable. We'll see how they do. Hopefully they do okay there, but yeah, that's probably a valid concern given how hodgepodge what's it called was. Shout out to my alliance for getting me a variant, by the way. Lord knows I didn't get to my personal this week. Good job, gamers. I should play a deck with an activate card in it, huh? Get some credits here. What's an activate card? Something with Magus. Yeah, I could see that. Can play the king. Speaking of Phantom X. How many points does Mary Jane have to give to be good? 6 or 7? Like, she probably needs to be in, like, the 9 to 10 point range. Aunt May's interesting. You think Mary Jane's good with Heimdall? I guess. She's good with Silk and Sam. Yeah, she's probably a Batroc card. That's fair. She's probably a Batroc card. Venus doubles Mary Jane. Yeah, that's true. Let's run and grab something for that here. Like, what would I be cutting here? Yeah, that's true. Start of the season, Professor X is gonna be bad. That's fair. They cut something from the top end of the curve too. That seems good. The Monster Puss, thank you for the 32. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, and we probably want new Spider-Man. Yeah. This is just all the movable cards for Ant-Man. Are you a stopper deck as well? Maybe. Where's Vision? If there was ever a season to make Vision a 4, this is it. Silk is not movable, no. Movable means the card moves themselves. Oh yeah, Nocturne's a movable card now too. Oh, she's 3/5 now. So I'm just so used to glancing at her and being like, no, you're not playable. Madam Web. Does Madam Web moving a card trigger Aunt May? It should, question mark? And then it's just like Spidey plus Aunt May as the last two here. Do you want Mary Jane in here too? I don't think so. I just don't have Snap full screen, Marty. Normally I play Snap on full screen. We've been going back and forth between different pages. This type of deck does not strike me. I feel like decks that are going to be moving things for Aunt May probably don't move enough points for Mary Jane. I think is my expectation. Yeah, they want you to move cards in different ways, right? Someone suggested Craven. I don't hate that just for curve purposes. Does Penny Parker's Spider give movable? Yeah, I believe so. There's probably two more tech cards. The last two cards are the two new cards. New Spider-Man, and Aunt May. Last two cards here are new Spider-Man and Mary. All right. Any other noodles? I guess this card has similar templating to Spider-Punk in that it can technically be a move payoff, yeah? I'm not really interested in playing Aurora with a bunch of movable cards, Dance. That doesn't sound very good. Happy Mercury and Killmonger Day. I mean, Spider-Man Brand New Day leaves 2 points of power on the board if he gets Killmonger. It's one of his upside. Aunt May is technically a hand buff payoff. I mean, in the strictest sense of technically. Honestly, you could probably just work him into every single one of these types of little Lightcrawler decks too. I don't know that you really go in on the other two new releases with it, but he probably goes fine into here. Spider-Man Brand New Day can buff a card like Brood before it reveals. Yeah, that's fair. This type of core probably doesn't love him, which is good. This archetype playing Nightcrawler felt strange. It'll definitely like new Spider-Man in there, I think. Him working with Venus is nice. Yeah, Galacti. I mean, not that Galacti needed any buffs, but new Spider-Man working with Galacti will be nice. But, like, this deck cutting Zombie Sentry, who is fucking atrocious for new Spider-Man, sounds great, yeah? This card was real bad. It's like having a bunch of ones to both get to. Having lots of ones helps you get to the right card with Mother and Wingbeat. And then also Zombie Scarlet Witch appreciates it as well. Hey, bud.
Yeah.
Spider-Man Brand New Day can technically buff the Horde as well. Yep. Yeah, this is already a Venus deck also. Alright, I think that's all I've got for building before we start. Let's play a little bit of Jubilee while we got 20 minutes or whatever to kill him. My family trip was good. The kids had fun. I'm not completely exhausted, only mostly exhausted. Only had to pull one tick off of anyone after being out in the woods for a week, which is a great beating the odds. Permethrin's some good stuff. My poor Jeff Bob. The way to think of it, you only found one tick after being out in the woods. I mean, ticks usually don't leave of their own accord. My kids are all pretty experienced campers. They know what to look for. it's Omni Captain Marvel Injury. For people that haven't kept up on Marvel Snap minigame stuff, the opponent's deck is an established archetype that a few of the Marvel Snap's more switty gamers have been promoting for a little while now. It is a how you say meta deck. Hey Vivian, thanks for the primer. Appreciate you always tuning in. Hope you feel better soon. So I have 11 in hand, which gets me to 10 over here, plus another 2. I'm gaining plus 2 over here. Did they just Shadow King a lane, and then they're still losing the game after the lane after they Shadow King me? That's what just happened there, yeah? Cool.
Victory.
Go! Thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back.
Victory.
Counting, not even once. Shadow King would have won the left. I don't know. I didn't count. Neither did they. They probably just didn't want to Shadow King their own green numbers.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Ooh. Okay, spot, yeah. It's a big stick, gamers. Glad they didn't have a follow. What do you think their last card is? It must be like another 4, yeah? They couldn't play it out. Yeah, Ascani. It's like the only card I can think of that they wouldn't be able to play. I think we're gonna run into someone twinning with 14 minutes left of the season. It's like it would be on brand. Alright, giddy up, cowboy. It's peak Marvel Snap that I've had more people talking about tech cards in the chats that beat the new cards releasing than people being excited to play with the new cards. Turn 3, 6 power Jubilee for the second game in a row. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Oh my goodness. Come on, Jubilee. To the right, to the right. Ooh. It's time to slide to the right. Do 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 do. Big leafy vision. Big leafy vision. I'm free to play with no Venus. I have to play tech cards. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Have to play tech cards if you don't have Venus. Let's take a look, Skipoo here. at some of the top performing decks. Look at all these Venus decks. There's Gambit with, nope, that's not Venus. There's Aurora with, oh, I guess that one got Venus in it. Look at that. Surfer. Oh, Surfer's got Venus. Rocks. No Venus. This card? Nope, no Venus. 2 out of the 3. 2 out of the 3 got Venus, chat. This one's got Name Arena in it, too. Did we win? We did not. I didn't have Venus. I don't know how I could have ever won. Brood forced me to. It's actually just Gambit at the top in all these slices, huh? Sorry, did I leave here? What should I do? That's so funny. Oh, it's a shame all 3 of these cards eat shit to Gambit. People talking about Scream and others. They all eat shit to Gambit is what they do. Speaking of eating shit, non-subscribers, eat some advert shit. We'll see you in 120 seconds. New season at the top of the hour. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Some gold! Lovely. Win a location with 10 power or less. I don't think I can do that in 10 minutes. Oh, and I could scum someone by retreating early, yeah? That's what we can do? I believe. Is it turn 3 I could leave? You're not scumming them, you're gifting them to Morrowinds. Well. You have to complete turn 3, okay. Dong.
Oh, snap.
Thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh yeah, wait, can I leave now?
Escaped.
Does that work? Do I need one more? I need two or I need three? All I needed, gamers. Easy game. Easy game. These 3 boxes. Credits? Oh, yeah. Credits again? And gold! I love gold! We have to finish on a nice level. Beautiful. Beautiful. Throw a Arena in a deck and I'll Q snipe you in Infinite Conquest. No, I don't want the 200 tokens. I want to skip it on principle. It's probably a metric second dinner tracks. All of the gooning is going away, chat. 3 minutes left to get your goon on. And then it's goon forever. I don't know how you can expect to compete without all this goon, chat. Never gonna be able to keep up. Marvel Snap is a pay-to-win game with, and I quote, worse monetization than Korean gacha games. End quote. The Internal Slayer, thank you for the almost 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I have to convert some gold to tokens soon. I am down to 466,000. That Miss Marvel variant to the shop is 700 gold if you want to crack boxes. Oh, is it? It totally is. Good call. Are you serious about Stamp, or is this stream just a token gesture? I can't tell if that's a real question or a play on the fact that we're looking at my collector's tokens. But I've been so injured. There's Miss Marvel!
Mastery.
Alright, it's almost time. Am I buying on the web shop or do I want season pass points? I guess I'll buy it on the web shop. I did spend my conquest wells. The web shop's going to be broken on launch. That's probably true. Wow, this is one of the first seasons I ended with 0 web shop points. Actual 0. It's been a while. bought the last one through Google Play. Oh, that's interesting. Our $100 bundle doesn't have... Our $100 bundle doesn't have two Series 5 cards in it. It's got one Series 5 card and two Series 5 collector packs. That's a new type of formatting for that. Oh, hold on. We gotta look at the Mary Jane. We gotta look at the Mary Jane variant situation. Man, is the past one the worst one? I think I was yeah, okay. All right, well, regular $10 pass it is. All right, well, I've purchased through the web shop. It appears to have gone through for me. Let's relaunch my application, because I do need to do that for it to show up. It's not a bad piece of art, but I think I like both of these ones better. I'm just gonna wait for one of those to drop. Inspired by Marvel Studios' Spider-Man Brand New Day, only in theaters. When did that movie come out, by the way? I saw it till like the end of the month, yeah? Oh, we got a new song? It comes out July 30th, 31st. Okay, wow. So it's like the very, very end of the month.
Mastery!
New season, new subs. What's going on, game? Appreciate that. So again, I did not buy the extra $10 pass. You can get this card completely free to play by opening Series 5 stat packs. You do not have to spend money on it. Jeff, I don't think you have enough tokens. I am down pretty significantly on tokens from where I was. Don't quite spend money on stamp like I used to. They made the game so much cheaper. I was like, what is it? You know, it's funny if you're just joining us. We had some good laughs earlier. We scrolled some of the Steam reviews for Marvel Snap. It's very amusing. All right. I think I expect this to be mediocre, so I'm going to start with it. I think the Batroc stuff's going to be pretty reasonable. Ooh, that's a fun one. Is it possible to get a variant for a card you literally just opened, like Aunt May and those 2 packs you got? Yeah. TJ, thank you for the 24 months. Oh, is it not, Steric? Can you not get a variant for the card that you're opening? Interesting. Today I learned. Do you have a first-hand T-Mansters on that one?
Opponent snapped.
The words are so tiny on this card.
I'm Spider.
I don't know how I feel about his voice, Chip. I don't know how I feel about his voice. So again, he's movable twice, and he gets +1 power to a card at the location he moves to. Did I get alliance missions? I totally didn't. Reminder. Okay, and then both of these will trigger on the Bifrost moving here, yeah? this neutral here. I guess. Yes, new Spider-Man will power up face-down cards as well as accurate. Alright, their biggest card is on the right. Leader gets him. Looks like their biggest to be. I'm on a heater. We are the wiener.
Victory.
Very nice. Very nice. No Aunt May, but Spidey getting to swing around the board. Dash of Ben, thank you for the 3.5 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Magus could be good with new Spider-Man. Maybe you're kind of like paying 3 energy for a 4 power version of him. That's okay, I guess, but it's not anything particularly impressive.
Opponent snapped.
Sure. Hey, Jeff. How happy are you with Nocturne back in 5? I think she'll be the same as before. What do you mean by same as before? There's like a chance she does something with this movable archetype. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if she's still not playable at 3-5. Last time she was overbearing at 3-5, the like average point slam was pretty different. We'll see if Aunt May and or Mary Jane can change that, but I don't have a ton of expectations if I'm being honest. When this is movable again, because Madam Web is moving it off here, which is nice. Nice, that's an awesome draw. I'm gonna move Nightcrawler back to here. Batroc will jump. We'll go Rocket plus Spidey here. What is Josie's in the lore? I'm not familiar with this in the Marvel IP. Is it a flavor win or a flavor fail that is good with the Spider people?
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
It's the bar where Matt Murdock hangs out. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to Cosmo the Mother Ascani lane. This for the sake of getting its triggers. Gets a bonus every time. New Spidey gets +1 to 1 card only or every card in the location. No, I'm one card only. Every card in the location would be pretty insane, gamer. Prodigy was their mother card. It was not. Omega Vader, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Leaving Jeff right. Where else would I fit Jeff in? My other locations are full. Am I supposed to play for the right, given that they don't have room to brood there? Where the Cosmo ends up is also a flip there. As always, I will have season passes for the new season to give out, courtesy of Second Dinner. Shout out to them for always hooking up the content creators. And like I do every season, I will not be announcing in advance when I will be giving those away, and I will not be advertising it in the stream title. I like to make sure they always go over to people who are regular content viewers. A lot of the time, we'll end up giving them out in the Discord server, but we'll also just be periodically on the live stream over the course of the month. Usually in the second and third week. You played with Namarita earlier today. There's nothing worth playing with there. Card's real bad. You have a verdict on the card that came out 18 minutes ago. I'd be pretty surprised if Spider-Man Brand New Day wasn't playable. He's got all the right text box at all the right places. Aunt May and Mary Jane both feel like they could go either way. Remy LeBlue, thank you for the 35 months. Welcome back. How about the constant lurkers? I mean, lurkers are regular viewers too. I think something a lot of people don't realize is that like upwards of 90% of people that watch live streams like this one don't ever chat. Lurkers make the platform go around, gamers. Rise up. You've got to rise up. I hope you're not actually a vacation was good. It was excellent. Hopefully made some core memories for the kiddos. A lot of people were talking about stuff like Scream and stuff like, a lot of people were talking about stuff like Scream and others being good into this current archetype that we're playing. I think that you're really underestimating it. And like, this is the card that's actually going to cause so many of these small decks to just eat a ton of shit. Like, I genuinely don't know how a deck like what we're playing ever beats the opponent's deck. I don't think it's particularly close. Yeah, Scream and Mercury are the ones people kept talking about, but I really think it's just as simple as one of the best decks from the previous season is already just like well positioned. Yeah, they have what? They have 2 more Gambits in their hand. At least 2 more Gambits. Adding Cord would be useful. Really? What would I cord in one? I could have ported this one, I guess, and then I still would have lost the other two horribly. My game is up to date, and there's no update on iOS or Steam. There's no update. There's no update with the new season. The patch was earlier this month. It's very rare that patch day coincides with season day. FYI, if you're not familiar with Snap's typical release cycles. In order for the pass to show up on the web shop, you need to log in and see the new season screen on the client somewhere, either on mobile or PC. So it will pop up. Spider-Man brand new Gambit target feels pretty good so far. Enjoying moving my cards around the board. But it's like Aeroshim, by the way. Some people would tell you it's easy to figure that out based on the fact that they have 20 cards in their deck, but I would tell you it's easy to figure out based on the fact that they didn't snap us back. Spider-Man. Buddha-man, Buddha-man. Does moving Sam's shield count as a movable villain for Aunt May's? It does, yeah. Sam Wilson's text box is, your shield is movable. Sam works for the Aunt May. I am incredibly skeptical that Aunt May is playable. Are they gonna give us a Marissa Tomes variant for Aunt May? You know, it's interesting. The DC superhero game that I played, Dark Legion, they're doing an event for the Supergirl movie right now, and the variant that they released for Supergirl in their game is like very clearly modeled after the actress whose name I'm blanking on in the Supergirl movie. But Snap doesn't really seem to have any artwork that seems to be done like in the strict, yeah, Miley. Snap's artwork doesn't really seem to be. You think Pedro is strict? I suppose Pedro's close. All of the Thing cards look exactly like Thing in the movie. What are you talking about? That's funny.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Okay. Okay.
Victory.
Oh no, I got some bad news looking at my Vibes market ticker here, chat. Jim Cramer has said the third best S&P 500 stock can jump another 40% this year. I don't know which company that currently refers to, but now is probably a good time to sell if you're looking. Sell bike, it is always a good time to sell a body part. Get him gone. I will say I'm excited to have a reason to have this animation. That's so clean. Hey, AD Wolf, thanks for dropping that off while I was away. Appreciate the support.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
That's funny. We cut them off and draw, but the lockjaw can shuffle it back in. Okay, and the next turn is Aunt May plus Jeff. Aunt May really feels tough to get points out of. This felt really clunky in our game so far. Right? Nocturne gives us a way to get rid of Limbo next turn, which is nice. Which I think is something we want to do. Yeah, must be infinite with the pass on 5. Just play for all 3.
Hello. So.
Oh wait, do we lose to Caliban? I think we're about to lose to Caliban, yeah. Nope. Easy game. He's highest cost, not highest power.
Victory.
This was RNG. Okay, so we won the coin flip. So we had 2 3s here and here, and then 2 3s here. And if they hit here, we win, and if they hit here, they win.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
He sounds so dorky. I mean, that's supposed to be how he sounds, yeah. That's like the Spider-Man vibe. Somewhere a Redditor is about to get prickly and angry as I suggest this, but it's really feeling so far like Aunt May's probably should have been a +3. Shouldn't he have a move? No. No, my brain's bad. Ignore me. Can Nocturne turn a location to Limbo? She can. That is why we Cosmo'd the left. Oh, we're still not big enough though, right? I didn't count just on the left side. I don't think I had any lines to get any lines there.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
How cool would it be if Twitch or YouTube wrote the answers to a streamer's that a streamer gives the chat questions inside of the chat? I mean, you can watch back on the stream replay, like the Twitch chat will be on the side. So like me reading and then responding to your question here, someone can be reading your question from the chat as it goes. You know, it's funny, we cut the Professor X from this deck list because we are expecting more people to be playing move stuff, but actually looks pretty good here, huh? New York, kind of. I'm still only at 12 on the left.
Escaped.
I'm sure we're gonna come back around to her at some point, but I gotta be honest. Our first 45 minutes or whatever trying to play with Aunt May here makes me feel like she leaves a lot to be desired. One of my strongest criticisms of the Snap Balance team is that they feel like they released too many cards a bit undertuned, and she definitely feels like she's going to be falling into that slot. Pete's pretty flexible as a one-drop. I've liked the way he's spread stats around the board so far. We're going to go ahead and take an ad break here on the live. We're going to dive on into trying out some Mary Jane Venus stuff up next. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. BRB. I'm going to run to the restroom while these roll. Be right back. Could Aunt May be good as a 1/1? I mean, cards are better when they're cheaper, yes. 1 versus 2 and 2 versus 3 are pretty big deltas, generally speaking.
Oh, snap.
Is Mary Jane Venus for movable cards? Mary Jane doesn't care explicitly about cards being movable, just that they moved. So, Aunt May needs things to be movable. Mary Jane just gives points to things that moved. So, like, she's gonna pump up Silk here, for example. It's unfortunate that Genosha has flipped up. Loco, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, man. What a first game with the new card. Excited to have drawn the new card. Locations make it completely untenable and unplayable. The Marvel Snap experience. No, it's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. Everybody hold up. Too late already panicking. It's just that, like, it's just this. Where's Nocturne when you here? I mean, to be fair, if we were playing Nocturne, she would have replaced, like, Rocket or Spider-Punk. So we wouldn't have run her this game. While Mary Jane spreads the power out, it's worth noting she's never more power than Stomper outside of Venus interactions. Yeah, that's fair. My current gut reaction to Nocturne being 3/5 and being back is that she's gonna be just another example of they could probably undo a bunch of nerfs they've done previously, as the appropriate stat line at different energy costs has changed in Marvel Snap over the years. I'm gonna be really surprised if 3-5 Nocturne is nerf worthy. I feel like I could believe playable, but I don't even know that we're necessarily there yet. I forgot Panther was jumping center when I pulled the shield there. Maybe that's a mistake. Mistake. 22 on the left. More than enough here. Unnerf, Havoc, and US Agent, you cowards. I absolutely think Havoc and US Agent are on the list of cards that have been nerfed in the past. It will be undone. Agent Venom 2 or not? Yeah, probably. I think he's probably reasonable. US Agent is a name I haven't heard in a long time. Yeah, you and all the rest of us. It's been a while.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Zephiel, thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Okay. We're cooking. Try and do this. Well, I guess I can play both threes this turn. Yeah, I'm into that. Pro Superior, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Who did they mother? Buddy. Interesting / awkward game of chicken in the center. That is their Titania hit, yeah. If I play one card center, I grab the Titania, but then if they play one card center, they get her back. Nothing. Rip. I think we're good, yeah? That was a lot of Venus Jade points at the end. A lot of audio animations all at once. GG's, Rape. Good luck in the rest of your card questing today. We have a band. Mary Jane and Venus are a band, aren't they? My punk rock band. Someone found accidental genius in another Twitch chat. We are forced to play Shadow King in every deck because they don't nerf cards. That's what I'm saying in chat. How is Shadow King still a 3/4? Maybe they'll ban him at some. Maybe they'll nerf him at some point, and then we won't all be playing him. The extra kicker on this comment is this person's already banned here. I looked it up out of morbid curiosity. You can't nerf Shadow King, he'll just reset his stats. That's true, you know. That's true, you know. Just the facts. It's interesting that MJ encourages you to hold his moves for a little bit, which is fun. Nice sequencing thing to think about there.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Okay, this works the way I want it to, yeah? Pretty sure? He buffed Mary Jane while she's face down, giggity. And then we get +4 to the card top per deck. If the opponent's playing Zombie Galacti, we're probably cooked. Surfer? Okay. We're probably more competitive in the Surfer. Probably just this. I'm trying to figure out how we're winning a second lane. I'm not sure that we are. I mean, that's a pretty good draw. I'm not sure how you're winning the first lane. Wow. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying you shouldn't say it out loud because it's fucking rude. For those of you who are newer to Marvel Snap, this game is what we like to call the Move Deck Special. I worked really hard and thought about a lot of things that ultimately didn't have points that were remotely competitive. What's going on, Boneless? Thank you for the almost 8 years of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. I think Vision is finally playable with Mary Jane. No, you can't move Vision more than once. She's gonna give him like 1 extra point. I wish they would have tried like they said they were buffing Nocturne ahead of this move card season. I really wish they would have taken like a bigger swing and been like, okay, Vision's gonna be like a 4/6. Let's give that a try. My last 2 matches have been against people playing Kingpin and Scream. I mean, they did call him Spider-Man brand new tech card target. So like if you weren't expecting that, maybe that's on you. Realistically, this deck probably needs to cut like Rocket and Groot and Spider-Punk for like 2 bits of interaction. We don't have remotely opponent playing username Fun Crusher. Yep. Do not make remotely enough points to be competitive against To be competitive against me and Spider, I don't think so. Will tomorrow's stream be a deck request stream? Yeah, we'll probably take some viewer decks tomorrow. And I'd take viewer decks today with the asterisk that they need to have one of the 3 new cards in it. I want to make sure we're playing with new things on new card release day. Oh, just Human Torch. We have a better shot against Human Torch. Not a guarantee by any means, but definitely better. Oh?
Victory.
We almost had fun. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger, danger. Mom will retreat. Mom will retreat. Do, 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 do. Spider-Punk could probably stand to be something else here. He's got a little bit of synergy with Venus, but I don't have a way to re-trigger him organically inside of the deck. Which makes him a little bit worse. Ooh, candy. Brand New Day is good. May and Mary Jane as well. I am skeptical that May is good.
Supreme.
I think Spider-Man Brand New Day is likely very reasonable. I think Mary Jane has some potential. I think I would like to move all of my cards all around the board. Alley-oop. sure an Elite 20 is going to be enough on the left here. Something I hadn't appreciated is that MJ being end of turn instead of triggered like Craven means she actually works in spots like this. Yeah, Craven's super awkward. But these cards that we brought, her big end of turn is a lot more elegant. We're making some okay numbers here. I feel like Pug's my card that should probably be something else, but I'm also just kind of enjoying having the usually decks like this want like 1 to 2 ways to like kick your opponent's stuff. And Spider Pug's probably the first cut, but I'm also just like enjoying having lots of cards that move, so I think I'm gonna let him chill for now. Speaking of chillin', chat, don't you go anywhere. We've got to play some more of this when we get back, and we've got some other ideas coming up. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We've got a Spider-Man brand new season. We're gonna grab a snack. In the meantime, in between time, your BRB Booner Mac. Thanks for the 18 months. Thanks for the Bremer, Kobe. I'm trying Fan Fey with Mary Jane. The Cope waters run deep with that one.
The universe shall be set right. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Fan Fey does work with Venus and Mary, that's true. It's interesting that they get their animation even when they aren't triggering anything. I guess that makes sense, but I wouldn't have thought of that. Jeff, I hope you had a nice trip. One thing I learned while you were away is that almost every other streamer just lets the ads roll over the top of the gameplay and thought I was going insane. No, it's pretty normalized on Twitch.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Sorry, Pete. Oh, Pete lives. Sure thing. I guess the way that works out for me is really not great, huh? I've been liking new Spidey and Shula stuff. Yeah, I can see that. I think I wouldn't be surprised if there's no competitive Aunt May's or Mary Jane decks, but I expect just like we see Nightcrawler play in a lot of different decks right now, just like as a good utility one, my expectation is that he is going to be good as a good utility one that moves.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Especially with him having a baked-in synergy with Venus.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I played a few games with a deck similar to this, and a limited experience. It felt like it wasn't a point total high enough to compete. Yeah, I think there's a good chance
Snap.
Mary Jane and Aunt May fall into that awkward section of they require too many synergy cards to allow you to play busted interactive cards.
I'm Spider-Man.
And without the busted interactive cards, you're not enough of a
Live
linear
from the
deck
Daily
to be
Bugle.
competitive. My gut reaction, seeing how games are playing out to start. Oh, that's quite the diff there. I'd like for them to push the move agenda further. That's an interesting way to put that.
Victory.
Marvel Retreat is such a strange game.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Have you considered vision in this deck? So, Whoop Ball, I think you correctly identified problems the deck is having. And now I would ask you to extend your correct identification to card recommendations and suggestions, yeah? So, like, how does vision address any of the issues you just correctly identified? My gut reaction would be, it doesn't. And that's kind of how you want to build decks, in the sense of, are you building good decks, is like identify problems that your deck has and then make changes to your deck that address those problems that you've identified. God, these locations suck gross. Oh, you want to play him with Aunt May's? I guess. I just like, so the problem is, in order for a deck to leverage Aunt May, it needs to have a lot of movable cards in it. And if you have a lot of movable cards, you're not going to be able to control hitting the vision. And again, even if you're getting it as a 4 cost, you're still not actively solving the problems that you identified. We might have enough points this game. Venus plus Mary Jane altogether is a lot of stats. Especially with Hydro Stomper queued up here as well. So if they techno whatever, if they techno whatever the center, they gain 12 here, so I'm losing that. This is jumping here. So this is 15, 19. And this locks the silk here. Ninja Squirtles, thank you for the 24 months. Oh, I'm gonna lose to that. Virus plus Red Hulk trigger just barely. And this feels kind of like quintessential kind of issue we've been feeling with this deck so far, which is like everything kind of broke our way, right? All of our bits came together, and we still just did not make enough points to slam through. We still just got outscaled despite having basically all of our scales. Someone trying to compare the zombie cards to the movement cards. I think one really key piece you're missing here, and this is an issue that like Move has had historically speaking, is that Aunt May's and Mary Jane are both cards that you have to draw and play in pretty specific timing windows in order for them to be good. Whereas, like, think about the good payoff in zombies, right? Zombie Giant Man, you don't typically need till turn 5 or 6 for the deck to be powerful and good. You need some combination of them early, but you can kind of mix and match which ones you're drawing early, like when you draw Zombie Mr. Fantastic versus the Hunger, etc.
Oh, snap.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
In case anybody wanted to get to Infinite as quickly as possible, Hooglandia's Resident Sweat has shared this deck list in the Discord server. Shout out to Jace If you're looking to murder people trying to enjoy new cards, these are probably 12 good cards to do that with. Is this an endorsement or a condemnation? It really depends on what you're into. You do you, boo. Hoping not to draw 3 there. We're so good at missing Craven shit. If either of these had gone center, we'd have priority for Rocket Raccoon here. Because it didn't, we don't. Okay. I accept. Humbly and graciously. We put 61 points into play.
Victory.
A bit less than them in total, but of all the places they could put Infinite, that's certainly one of them. Yeah. I don't mulligan. Scrolls are so bad for us.
Escaped.
Venus continues doing her best to make D-tier decks look B-tier. That's such a good way to put it. She's such a bad card hero. And that's why she must be destroyed. Funny, because it's sad.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
giving them 2 3-3s. I assume we're losing left here. Oh, them getting a banger hit on the right is brutal. So savage. Ugh. Alright, Gamer, what's your top kick? It's not gonna do it. With Nidavellir, can you compete right? They could theoretically put 16 more points there, Stark. They could put two 3-3s there. I think it's just a flip no matter how we slice it. Ooh! What do we think of that one, chat?
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Might be okay. I'm gonna schmoove these for the sake of trying to keep them off of extra points here. Does the move order matter? In this instance, I don't believe so. Nice! Order on the MJ there, looking real good for us. I think I do this. I think I do this. We actually haven't had any Spider-Man and Strictly Better Nightcrawler clamorers this afternoon, which is nice.
Hello, so happy.
Really a 9-point shield? That's so big. Nailed it. Easy game. That's what, 19, 26, 37? Obviously, some location help in there. How many Cutload points do we have? We had a lot of Cutload points, too. 2, 4 Cutload points there. 6, 8. There's only 8 Cutload points? That's what I thought. Kind of the opponent to be playing Techless Reef. So the opponent's deck, for reference, is actually one of the better performing decks in Marvel Snap right now. And it's one of the better performing decks in no small part due to the fact that it's really good against both Gambit Bullshit and Shadow King, which is what the Sweats really like playing. Yeah, it puts out, the opponent's deck archetype puts out a lot of stats and is resilient to all of the interactive nonsense that the oppressive decks of the metagame are leaning into. It's not like they're doing some kind of kindness, right? Like they're playing a stock good deck that's well positioned against what people are doing. Do you consider the Chamber Ramp deck to be the same archetype as the Ensabador decks? No, I think the Ensabador Quicksilver decks are relatively distinct from the Chamber Ramp stuff. They obviously have some overlap in like what their payoffs are, but the way they function inside of the game is a little bit different. They have some of the same upsides though. I would consider them distinct. I don't know, like in Space Throne. It's unfun.
Escaped.
I'm gonna give you a timeout for a day, Cliff, because I find comments like that really obnoxious and annoying. And for reference, for those in chat, Cliff on the YouTube side, claimed my last opponent had no idea what they were doing with their deck list. And while you're always welcome to offer constructive and specific criticism of both things I and my opponents are doing, just saying you don't know what you're doing is not that. You could be constructive and be helpful or go away. Don't be a dick. Nah, I mean, honestly, you could be a little bit of a dick. Just, like, be helpful while you're being a dick. One of my favorite pastimes is dripping in sarcasm and being a little bit of a dick while being helpful. Check to Broad went through. I mean, if my check to Broad went through, I wouldn't pay for featured locations. I would pay for not playing against Killmonger. Just so we're clear. Yeah, big Ralph Wiggum meme energy. I am in danger.
Spider-Man.
Gonna get all my schmoobs in here, so that way Hydra Scooper can be very large. She's my Venus. She's the fire, our desire. I also like to move it. What's going on, Hitman? Appreciate the 40 months. Welcome back. Play the rock, so you'll get another. I don't necessarily want the rock on the board. Being tight on board space is a real concern. Also, it just like makes their death and null better. Not that those cards aren't already going to be insane, I suppose. Hey, who when the Hyper Rush event starts? I don't, actually. It's a good question. Oh, wait, that's Arknights. We're beating Arknights on the right, yeah? We ever want to tech Armor or Kair for band matchups like this? Absolutely not. 0%.
All hail Hydra!
Just don't let your opponent draw their card that beats you. It's fine. I want all 3 lanes, chat. Why did I play a Kair or an Armor? That sounds boring.
Victory.
That being said, Lightning's not going to strike twice. I'm going to give him the whole match. I ain't care. Excuse to use my hip armor variant. Yeah, that's ain't it, chat. A copy of Armor or a copy of Kair is not going to save you. It's gonna lose you a bunch of other games. Putting a card like Armor or Kair in your deck is not free. It does not guarantee you the win in the matchups where it's good, and in the matchups where it's not good, it's going to actively lose your games by being involved in your hands. I think this went a little bit better than I was expecting. Spider-Man Brand New Day definitely feels like a brand new format staple. I've been enjoying him a reasonable amount. I think the deck is at least 1 3-drop heavy. One or both of these should probably go away. Mary Jane plus Venus felt really pretty good. I liked that Mary Jane is similar to... Mary Jane's almost Venus redundancy in this deck in a way, because they both add more stats to your cards that are moving around as they go, so I like that. I don't know what exactly I would want to do with these. My gut says it's probably like a Cosmo and then something else, maybe? Perhaps Madam Web could be good as another way to move things around the board, but some type of way to slop your opponent is probably good. Spider-Punk is like only okay because this deck doesn't have a way to move him extra. In Rocket and Groot, we were struggling to have priority with, which kind of moves around. Could you play regular Spider-Man in this deck? That's actually an interesting thought. I like that regular Spider-Man is a dash of disruption while still being like on theme with your synergy stuff. I could see regular Spider-Man being really reasonable. Yeah, I think when we try this again, I think I like that. I was thinking I wanted a Chew and I wanted a Cosmo, so like play Cosmo and then play regular Spider-Man. I think that actually sounds super reasonable. It's 2 interactive cards. This one stays on the with the rest of what the deck has going on. Yeah, every time I play this card, I walk away from the session being like, oh, I should play more of this. So. All right, have an ad roll. When we get back, we're going to do something else. Oh, I wanted to try this. I want to start trying Spider-Man Brand New Day inside of Nightcrawler stuff. So we're going to start with zombies for that. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Give a review. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you're enjoying us playing a bunch of Marvel Snap on new season day. If you're tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We're going to run a little bit later than usual today. My kiddos have a thing they have to be at 7 o'clock, but that's not for almost 3 hours. I think we're going to shoot for another couple hours yet. So get some hours in. And now that I'm back. Josie, thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We had a fun trip, Kyle. Did a lot of walking, did a lot of child chasing. Everybody pretty much had a good time. Nobody got hurt or lost. Pretty successful week overall. No sunburn. No, not too bad. We were, the camp we were at was pretty well forested, so we weren't really out in direct sun too much. I'm pretty good at applying sunscreen. But I'm gonna be out and about. We spent yesterday we spent Sunday at an amusement park. It was a good bit of sun for that, but we were properly geared. Do you get the crazy rain and storms? Not during camp week. That was like just before for us. So unfortunate 50-50 to lose. Could have had +5 instead get -1. Unlucky. So I could do this, but the problem is I'm not gonna have a window to do this still. So I think it's just Mother Ascari. Kinda hoping they hit the zombie horde. Oh, Marvel Snap. Feels like 116 in St. Louis. Yeah, we're cooking all across the Midwest. East Coast too, I believe.
Apocalypse.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Alright, well, I mean, this beats Apocalypse because we're winning all three. Forgot about Conchu. I don't think I really have any lines for that. You want Nocturne for location variants. Again, just like 3 energy is so much for that effect. Marvel Snap was at a very different spot when 3/5 Nocturne was a card that was good enough to be nerfed.
The universe shall be set right.
Lycan, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Thank you, Benjamin. I'll take our freebie. Life sucks and then you die. The Marvel Snap story. Oh my goodness, Malcy! Malcy! Benjamin! Please! My family, they're dying! Badass, thank you for the 63 months. Welcome back. That's an arrow ship generating Gorgon, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just checking. Just checking. Alright, gonna be 6 vibranium and 10 cards here. I believe. Excited to get Shadow Kicked here. Does Hellion grant the Mary Jane buff to cards that move thanks to him? Absolutely. Anything that moves. Aunt May cares specifically about cards that are movable. Mary Jane just cares if a card moves anywhere else.
Must be controlled.
God, that's so much worse than anticipated. It's so much worse than anticipated. Mother of God. Oh, yeah. Oh, do you people play this game for fun? What's wrong with you? God, Airship is just such a shit show. Oh, man. Turns out, watch them shag me on the right was optimistic.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Yeah, the Airship Copers talking about Airship needing to be buffed or wild. I wish Conquest wasn't like the redheaded stepchild of this game, so that way they would balance with it in mind. It's unfortunate they largely don't care about it. Our copied cards from clothing bags get bigger with the zombie, which is nice. Doing something similar to the build we just got done playing, looks like. I'd say having beat ins and them not should hopefully be a leg up for us. zombie giant man. The hunger. Created. So if I activate these now, my points go here, here, and those are guaranteed. Okay, so we'll kick the silk back and forth, which will move the backtrack over to the left here, which is nice. If I play anything with Prowler, why would Prowler be good? Do you play it to me? I don't understand. Close.
Victory.
Zombie Mister, fantastic, and cloning bands plus Venus don't work. Yeah, absolutely. Every zombie activation getting big is nice. Hold on, Jakey. Would have been better if activated the previous turn. I don't understand, Nick. Why would it be better? When you ask a question like that, instead of asking me, wouldn't this be better, you should tell me why it is better. Because obviously, I didn't see what you're asking. Or I thought what I did. Like I don't make a play with the assumption that it's worse than an alternative. So if you see an alternative that you think is better, you should justify your suggestion, rather than expecting me to tell you why it's bad. Oh, hey, there's a zombie Scarlet Witch in my deck. The more you know. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Ooh, pizza candy. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. I would have really liked most of the cards they could have hit with Gladiator. Has Spider-Man been impactful in this deck? I mean, Spider-Man, again, like, I don't really know what people are expecting from a card like Spider-Man, right? Like, he's a 1-drop. Like, he's a fine rate, but, like, 1-drops aren't the types of cards that, like, carry the game for your deck, so to speak, yeah? Like, to use my typical tier list rating type conversation, he's replaceable but strong, I think is what I would describe him as inside of this particular shell. This is a lovely draw, if that makes sense. No, the people calling Spider-Man meh, I think you're very silly. Like, he's a really neat card, and he's a really good design. And I think his design fits the character reasonably well. It's just like 1 energy cards like can't carry a deck ever unless they're like busted beyond belief. That's just like not what 1 energy cards do. Like they can't do that. Yeah, Batrox maybe like the closest thing to a 1 energy carry, but even that takes a lot of setup. OG human curse, though. Deadpool's relatively close, but his dex has never really been too insane.
Snap.
I would say Batrox, but a lot more competitive at many points than Deadpool ever was.
Opponent snapped.
Was Kitty a season pass card? No, she was a regular release. Aunt May is really exciting to me. I think she's probably the worst of the 3 cards they released today. She's a very, very specific type of energy shooting. Mother Ascani on Absorbing Man's actually pretty solid, because she gives you 2 3/7s that you can then double copy Zombie Giant Man on the last turn. I think we're gonna be good to go to run them down here even without the Venus. I think Spidey can find a home in Captain Carter Maverick stuff. Absolutely. I mean, even if you go and look at, like, the good Carter Maverick decks from last season, Scurvy, a lot of them were playing Nightcrawler just as a flexible 1-3 that moves. Similar to this deck. I think Spidey's better there. Oh, I guess Man Spider might go over the top of us here still. We're on 0 tech, so probably dead. Maybe, I guess we're gonna have relatively big numbers here. Should we Absorbing Man Ascani with the extra energy that we have? That's an interesting thought. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I like that. Unfortunately, this is not going to remotely matter you. You both Absorbing Men there. I don't think it matters. Narrator. It did in fact stop it. Alright, I'm throwing the zombie stuff away. We are too susceptible to your opponent playing all of the tech cards that are very good, and we do not make remotely big enough numbers to go over the top of combo decks, and what's the extra kicker? We can't fit other interactive cards inside of here. I probably should have considered playing some stats. You know, it's a bad line for sure. Bad line to bad deck. My poor boys and girls. Alright, let's see. No super giant Nightcrawler. You know what's probably not a good seed for the season pass card chat? I haven't played against many opposing Spider-Man. It's probably a bit of a testament to what's going on there. We did play this earlier today, and it was super reasonable, and our conclusion was maybe we should cut Submariner for Spider-Man in it, because Submariner was bad. This is probably also a fine place to shove Spidey into. Get rid of Teenage Warhead and just play a little bit lower to the ground. There's not a lot of Spider-Man because people are too broke from beach variants last season. It's true. Couldn't save a tenner. I managed to resist every beach variant last season. Last season was the first season in a really long time I finished with 0 web shop points. Yeah, if you got something interesting, Dance, feel free to hit me. Gooter cards or the season pass is a real Sophie's choice, isn't it really? Oh, you're doing Shulao stuff. Yeah, I bet that for $1. Starhawk! What if, instead of this dickhead, I played Kurt? Good chat. Good chat. I'm concerned about enabling Shulao in games where I don't have Kitty Pride. Let's see how this goes. Erishim alert.
I'm Spider-Man.
I'm only getting 1 out of the 8 on there. I'd feel bad for them, but they're Erishim, so they can fuck off. So this is giving +7 here. So it's 12. I'll do this so that lets me kind of play for all three potentially. We Gucci? Gucci, cool. Ginger is it?
Victory.
Ginger is it? Never doubted us for a second, gamers. Some of you were afraid. I was not. For I know things seem darkest just before the dawn. Speaking of things seeming dark, chat, I'm sure these adverts are scary, but we'll be back right after. I'll be sure it a little bit later than usual. Today, it's our first day back after my time off. We'll see you at 120 seconds non-subs. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the longer stream on New Card Day, be sure to tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We still got about 800 folks in here at about 4:30 in the afternoon. Got some time to stream a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they haven't put some stats back into Fin yet. He's definitely over-nerfed. Oh, see, Kyle, this is why I just don't even look at most Datamine stuff. I actually didn't realize the anime had drastically different text or more flexible text. So people always ask me, like, Datamine? Like, I don't know. Wait till they release. Cautious, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Howdy, Fantash. I think both of our, for those of you just joining us, obviously things can change as we play some more, but my initial impression is that both of our non-season pass cards are probably cards you won't get a lot of play out of, and the season pass card is probably a strong but replaceable type thing. I don't really expect him to headline any of the decks that he gets played in. Expansion giving us a card here is actually kind of nice for us. So next turn I can go Venus plus Kitty. Literally just showed up as you said that. What's going on, man? Almost 3 years. Our Shulau looking real awkward here, yeah? Haven't triggered him at all yet. I guess this turn we technically are triggering him. Probably not Athena game. Am I playing Kate? I feel like I'm playing Kate. And if I don't get an acid arrow, I can fill the board. Go on thing. Just lose 28 months. Their cards are everywhere and nowhere. I did hit the two best possible arrows I could hit. How big is this gonna be here? This is gonna be, the Starhawk is 8, and then 3 is 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm going to 30 here. I'm tying 2 cards moving. 3, you said. Be short of the left. Needed Starhawk to be on the other side of the board, unfortunately. There, Aunt May's just a textless 2-3. I think there's a chance that Mary Jane Watson is reasonable. She's definitely better than Aunt May's. Oh no, don't tell me the Conquest out of Sync State bug is back. That's awkward. Well, nope. Not even a little. You gotta make the cards more playable than they are if you want me to be tempted by art. Second there. want to do this and get my Shulao triggering. Definitely above average for us there. Gotta play Pete this turn, otherwise he's not gonna be able to move twice. That is, so to give a small upside, one of the benefits to our newly released cards not being particularly amazing is the fact that there aren't really a ton of people playing spoiler, because if the cards aren't very strong, there's no reason to play counters into them, because you're not like I haven't run into people trying to hard counter the move stuff, because I also haven't run into people playing the move stuff because they're just not very strong. I'll put this over here, so we force this into the center. to 43 wildcard boosters on the day. That's not bad. That game there, right? Like, Pete was a fine amount of points. He's effectively a 1-6 when you have Venus out for his 2 moves, which isn't like earth-shattering or game-breaking, but it's like solidly above rate, especially when that 1-6 is spread out around the board a little bit, a little resilient to a singular tech card. Pete leaves his points in a few different places as he swings around the board. Yeah, it's a 1-4 with some timing restrictions that can have synergy with a few different things to get those points to go further.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Opponent snapped.
Luck of the rest of your conquesting Zeebs. Definitely broke well for us there. Oh, I guess I didn't consider their Kraven when I was moving. Spidey, I just wanted to have the what's it called? The Elsa trigger. Recently found out about you from your YouTube video about how to get all the Series 5 cards for free. What's going on, Direwolf? Welcome on in. Marvel Stamp's my favorite 10-card game. I think it's just this. Trigger the Theta. Then we can like Pym plus Scarlet Spider, and then we're hoping to find Chulao here. Last couple of turns. Their points are so spread. By that I mean they can end up anywhere. Order in the court. I guess if I need to end this here, so that way I can fill this with the Chulao top deck. Yeah, I want to proc basic hero this turn. I think one of the things we're going for by playing left. A lot of points for Mary Jane there. Yeah, not a whole lot we can do here. GG, opponent. If you're a brand new player just getting started, Direwolf, I'd recommend 2 other videos past the card collecting guide you have. The starter guide here from partway through last year is still super relevant today. And then as your collection goes up a little bit more, the Dex guide. My other one that I has a good resource for folks. Game actually ended up pretty close here. If we'd have found Chulao, I think we might have gotten across the finish line. A little bit shorter left here. Nico might give this a little extra boost. Nico Manaru is one of those cards that people often like to imply is like a free roll in most decks. That really isn't the case. I think that's actually a good example of it. Like my baseline for Nico Manaru is typically you want at least 2 different cards you don't mind turning into a demon or sacrificing to draw cards, and like Kate Bishop and her arrows are kind of the only thing that really fit that description in this deck. I started playing at launch, but dropped after about a month, so I would say I'm basically new because I returned to you about a week or 2 ago. Yeah, effectively a new player. Yeah, nothing wrong with being free to play in Snap. In Snap, the only thing free to play players are explicitly locked out of is the Season Pass card, and that's only for the 30 days while the Season Pass is live. Pick them up immediately afterwards. Do I want an extra Venus? Always? Always. This is quite a bit of points over here. Hey, congrats, Direwolf. Being financially responsible whenever possible is good stuff. Starhawk's gonna be a kind of nuts amount of points here on the right, yeah? Way over the top of him. Seven, and then he's +3 on everything, so he's 20 points all on his own. Thanks to all the ladies helping him shine.
Victory. Snap.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Wait, Starhawk isn't a meme. That's okay. You know, maybe I should have waited till turn 2 to play him with this one. Very, very possible. I'm gonna vibe on this for now with Elsie here. That lens is very good. It's a little above average for sure. Do I do this turn? And then we go Elsa plus 1-drop next turn. Get those shoot loud triggers in. Second dead lands, also above average. I can't believe they haven't snapped me back yet. Some gamers can't find the button with 2 hands and a flashlight. Alright, we'll go next.
Escaped.
Hey, Direwolf, if you check your DMs on Twitch, I sent you a code for something. And you enter that at shop.marvelstap.com. Oh, did they say the codes are broken at the moment? I don't know. I just assumed they were working if we could claim them. I'm just doing this. Order in the cart. I'm not on a line. You're on a line. We do this, and then extra weekend Elsa plus whatnot. Shop.marvelsnap.com. Yeah, somebody in chat's got you. This Mojo World's kinda no bueno for us. That order right? Yep. Sure did. It's fine. My Scarlet Spider land center every time, yep.
I'm Spider-Man.
I think they beat 32 on the left. This is Mother Ascani, so they have 6, 7, 8, 10. Yeah, I think I need to. I have like the left sim. All right, I think if we win the flip, we're good. Unlucky.
Oh, snap.
Hi, I'm Spider-Man.
Drop this. Okay, they lost their 50-50 there. That's nice for us. Okay, not bad. Actually, I'm gonna Jeff this turn, and then we can play these out with the Jeff bonus. Do I do this now? I think I do this now. What if I do this? And then I could go Shulao into Pitmaro Shulao. Think I'm into it. What do we think of abandoning the left? I think they play for it hard every time. That's close. Mostly just a flip here. Tails. I think we're a little bit behind here. Pim plus Shula would have been 31 on the left. What do you play instead of Starhawk if you don't own him? Probably another one drop. I don't know. This deck doesn't seem very good if I'm being honest. We're gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon here at 9 hours live. If you missed it earlier, I think my highlight for the afternoon is going to be this pile of cards. Spider-Man Brand New Day is like a new... He's very comparable to Jeff the Baby Dolphin or Nightcrawler or these other flexible, cheap cards that move around. Going to be very playable almost assuredly, but not like super overbearing or dominating and not the card that headlines your deck, but he's going to be a thing that fits in a few places, I would wager. Mary Jane probably has potential. Maybe she's good with Heimdall. She felt pretty reasonable inside of these Batroc Silk style things. On average, she's less points than Hydra Stomper, but she's also redundancy there, and she has synergy with Venus, which is nice. And she kind of gives redundancy with Venus as well. She almost feels like a card that's like a worse Stomper and a worse Venus, but you're also kind of into what both those cards do in this deck, and you're kind of happy to have a card that does both of those things, even if it's a little bit worse at an individual level in either direction. So we played a build pretty close to this on stream today, and it felt pretty serviceable, so that's going to be the highlight this evening for sure. The Goat Colin, thanks for being the Goat and dropping your sub off for the 7th month. YouTube videos got me back into SAP after a year away. Well, thanks for keeping me around. I wouldn't be able to do what I do without folks like you. Prometheus, thank you for re-upping that Prime support. I appreciate all the folks that came back again. I know I was off for a long time after being away for a trip with the kiddos, but we're going to be back to our regularly scheduled Monday through Friday during the week is the game plan. So I'm signing off for the evening now, but I'll be back live again at around probably aim for like 8-ish o'clock Central starts. 8 o'clock-ish Central starts the rest of the week. Oh, yeah, Dan, sorry. I thought I told you I might go later today. I'm gonna end up repping now. Apologies. I'm gonna read you all over into Flash. Looks like he's live. He's not usually live this early. I'll send you over there, wait for new season stuff if you're looking to hang out for some more stuff here on Twitch, and I'll be back tomorrow morning. Look for a highlight tonight on the YouTube side. Peace, gamers.